brave don't go past thorn and ash and snow. Maps are burned, but we don't slow. We fight for tales untold, bound forevermore. Boots hit the ground like war. Shields clash, we beg for more. Hearts like thunder, breath like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace. Just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double down. Bound forevermore. This is the song, the roar. Legends carved into the floor. Voice to echo, blade to ring. We're the myth they waited for. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forevermore.
of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the salt marsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
Hit the button.
No, I'm not. I am not muted. I was not muted for any of that in any shape or form. Okay. So, welcome to Stronghold Gaming. The party called the Warmblood Clutch has just survived their first naval conflict. One of their sister vessels that has, let's say, wasn't quite as fortunate as them. So, we're going to pick up after they have defeated the Hunter, which was an aberrant turtle of with some tentacles. They had some good fun doing that. There was no death, there was no anything. It was all good. So, and now if we can do our normal thing here, just going to pass everybody around to each of the group to see if anyone's got any introductions and stuff. And we'll start with Tim.
Oh, hello everybody. We've changed up our charity for till about 24 November. We're gonna partner up with a whole bunch of folks like Guild Superior, Phantom NJ, Old Men Rolling Dice, Phantom Wiki, etc., etc., etc. We've got I've posted all over in the Discord as well. The Tiltify is coming up here in a second. But if you donate to Feeding America, which is already in this campaign that's going on up until November, it looks like 40 million folks are going to get meals, which is pretty awesome if you can join up for that stuff. I think $5 feeds like 20 people, which is friggin' awesome. And if you do post up to $5 on one of these things, you get entered in a contest at the end for some pretty cool gifts that are listed in the Discord. But I'm playing Antoine Usard, a draconic sorcerer and a bit of a sea captain, but I'm only a lieutenant. But I passed my exam, so I'm real happy. And I'll pop it over to Albacore as a dirt bike drives by my house.
I am Gary. I am playing a halfling bard named Al Basore. His true love is fishing, and he's feeling pretty bad about causing the death of tons of people in Saltmarsh. I'll pass it on to Sam. Yes, or Lily.
Hello, I am Bove the fighter. Him. He's the ones that jumped on the turtle monster and almost drowned to his death last campaign, I want to say. But he's doing okay now. I don't have anything else going on in social media world, so I'll pass it on to Lily Esther.
Hey everybody, I'm Kara, sometimes known as KR Paul, and I currently write the Pantheon series. I also have another book coming out this spring, so if you'll be at GaryCon, come find me. I'll be handing out little cards that you can download the book. Name to be released in about 2 months. And I play Lily Aster. I am the life cleric for our group. used to be happy, fun, and shiny, and now I've gone a little like a smidge towards the dark side.
I have no idea why that is. I have no idea.
No idea. Back to
No,
Pete.
no. And our paladin isn't with us today. They've been called away for some real life activities, but they'll be back in 2 weeks' time. So you're not allowed to all die because Rebecca can't die when she's not here. Okay, that's it's just kind of just don't do that.
So we're immortal?
Well, no. As
That's
long
what I'm hearing.
as long as one of you survive, you've not all died.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
So on that note, if we just do our normal thing, who's going to be doing the recap this time? Everyone that was here, Al, you are. I know you watched it. Do you want to be in the dice to do the reroll? Your choice.
Sure, why not?
Okay, so everybody roll dice.
I'm starting off
Oh.
real
Can I
strong
add
with a
one?
1.
11.
Okay, whoever's got the lowest.
Well, I guess that's me. Thanks, Pete.
I got a
I
6.
got a niner.
These are the same dice that at the table on Saturday last weekend, literally nobody could roll above a 10. And I forgot. We lost track of how many ones Sam rolled.
Yeah, it was nuts. Like I said, I need to throw these all away and get new ones.
Yeah.
Terrible.
All right. So our recap, looking back at the last weekend in October, it was the day after this like massive, like everything went down, and we had gone around the town looking to see, check up on everybody, see how they all were. The lizard folk stated that they were still willing to help us, that the alliance was still strong, and we established that Anders is in the brig on the Ghost. We received a note that said that we were being called to the Mariner's Chamber to meet with the town council, since the normal town council chambers had been destroyed. Aleander, Captain Sarath of the Lizard Folk, Kaladek the Magician, Edith Oland, and then a junior military scribe were all in attendance. 7 of the council members are missing. That would be Galen, who is probably in jail. Anders, who is definitely in our jail. Poor Malistrad, the dwarven ironworker who passed. Lester, the harbor master, who was busy trying to get everything back together. And Sam Ballot, as well as Captain Wilson of the Naval Alliance. He's MIA, presumed dead. And Derek Stormweather, who was the treasurer, also MIA and presumed dead. As we talked to them, we realized that we need to go to the Deepwater Sarhugan Fortress, which is 3 days south. As we talk with our lizard folk compatriots, they indicate that there are ancient beings older than the devilfish, or fish devils, and that the deep singer aboleth is a mind eater and reality twister. It wants something from Saltmarsh, and so the attack that we just endured was them basically probing the defenses. Owl's lure is the heart shard, and every time he uses it, it binds the prison for this aboleth tighter. Needless to say, he really wants that thing from Al because he wants to break out. So we are told that we need to infiltrate through a secondary entrance to reach the inner sanctum, and we were told we need to neutralize or end the sanctum wards, rescue the prisoners and get info, and return alive, preferably eliminating the aboleth. We do know that it has immense psychic powers, and it can turn people into water breathers. So effectively, they're just zombifying or fishifying everybody to their side. It cannot live above water, and it can't get past its current bindings, which Al's lure is helping to keep tight. A lesser restoration can slow the effect of that transformation, but that's about it. Each of us goes around trying to find out information that we may need prior to leaving, and then we go and meet at the harbor, ready to depart. As we are there, the town comes to see us off. They are well armed and they are angry. They aren't really there to see us off. They want to join us. We have some pretty tense minutes as we try to calm down the militia and encourage them to stay, because we know that if they try to come with us, they're going to be red shirts. They're like, we do get an amulet each from Kaladek that it's going to defend our minds from any invasions from this aboleth. And now, as we are headed out without the townsfolk, we can see this blue and purple glint on the horizon, and dark forms are moving under the water, which brings us to the turtle kraken. I forget what its actual name was, but We fight the turtle kraken, people are pulled under, people are pulled over. But in the end, we managed to kill it, and we are continuing on with our mission.
Yep, perfect. And also, just because obviously Rebecca isn't here now, Rebecca's talisman is also related to the wards, and they are known. They give you a little bit of lore about the ward keepers and their families and the line of protectors. So it looks like whilst Al and Rebecca are obviously not related, they're completely different heights for one thing. They share a bond there, or their families share a bond. They might not know it, they might not realize it, but that is the case. And that was a very, very good and thorough recap, so have advantage.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much. Keep inspiration for when needed. So as we ended last session, we ended it just as the turtle had been beaten quite astoundingly by Anton's fire. It was a lightning, coldy, lightning bolty thing that did lots of damage and it killed it. So the massive turtle aberration sinks into the dark water, trailing ichor and broken tentacles. Anton's frozen lightning still crackling around the surface, ice shards floating amongst the debris. There's no time to celebrate. The ghost is listing heavily to the starboard, taking on water. The crew scrambles with buckets, hammering planks over breaches. To your left, the remains of the Victory, Captain Yull's ship, clearly split in two, both halves sinking rapidly. And in the water between the ships, dozens of sailors screaming, drowning, some injured, some just gone under. The sea is full of your people. I'll go around asking each person what you want to do and how you want to do. I know the last you left it was Anton had steered the sea ghost towards that location, so you are able to. You're in situations you can help, and Anton has his hand up. So, how can I help, Anton?
No, just so Lily can fly. Don't forget. I just wanted to add that one. But yeah, rescuing as much as possible. Bringing the ship up.
So I'll go around each of you, and you can all come up with some ideas of what you want to do. This is quite quick fire because people are drowning. So you've got come up with a couple of ideas, keep it succinct, and we'll fire it round in order, and we'll go through from that there. So I'll start with Al. Is there anything Al would want to do at this point to save some of the Saltmarshians and the crew of the Victory?
Kind of out of his lane, but the last time we leveled up, he did learn how to do cure wounds. So he would definitely be dishing those out alongside Lily, kind of healing up the people that are damaged.
Nice. Okay.
He's a little guy, so he's not going to be pulling too many people aboard or anything like that. But
yeah, but even the biggest guy can't cast healing spells, can they? So let's just say that's not so just my little notes for this. Okay, and Lily.
So since I can still fly, I'm going to kind of circle the area, do a quick look for anybody that I could reach down, grab a hand, lift them up, and throw them onto the boat, or drag them over to the boat, or at least over to a ladder so that they could climb up themselves. So fishing people up onto the boat, and then once I have gotten everybody that I can see and potentially reach, then she's going to come back to the boat and prepare to start healing everybody that needs it.
Nice. And Anton.
Okay, I will use up some of my sorcery points to regain a spell slot to fly myself, so I can go grab a. Wait, where's Bove? Where's Bove? Is Bove up on the deck yet?
I'm on the ship with you. Yeah.
Is fly also is fly a concentration spell?
I believe so. So yeah, she'd drop out of the water, wouldn't she?
Yep. So your choice. Just letting you know. Just being.
No, keep the healer flying, but I will use restoration and my to gain my 2 second level, my 3rd level slots back. To use like gust of wind and stuff like that to move the ship around. So I'm just controlling the ship, getting ropes out, getting a dinghy out there, and trying to get dudes in the boat.
Okay, cool. And what's your plan?
I'm gonna grab a rope, tie like a tie it to a big like loose piece of wood that I can find, and then haul it out like throw it as far as I can out in the middle of the group carelessly, but hopefully I don't hit anybody, but whatever. He's not thinking about that right now, so if it hits somebody, he's gonna throw it out there and tell him to tell as many people to hang on to the rope as possible and hang on to your friends, and then he's gonna like brace when he sees as much people out there grabbing the rope. He's gonna put his foot on the edge and just start pulling him in towards the boat.
Okay, so on that note, then let's go back around the room. I'll get to you in a minute, Al, because obviously you're waiting for the guys to be there so you can heal them. But give me a couple of seconds. Go on.
Of note, I've got Meta Magic Adept, so I have distance spell as well as twin spell, so I am able to cast even though it's a touch spell, I'm able to cast it out to 30 feet. So.
And is that something that you can do unlimited number of times on your spells, or is it like a number of per?
No, I have 2 sorcery points, so I can only do it a couple times.
You can cast it twice, then.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so you can do it twice. Okay. So first of all, can I have a perception check from you then, Al?
– 22.
Nice. You quickly scan the water line, seeing 2 or 3 that are more critically injured than the rest. Looks like when they went under, some bits of wood that were flying around must have knocked one of them. You see a massive gash in their head. They're about 20 feet away from you at the moment. So if you just can I just have a cure wounds roll, please, on them, just so I could get them a little bit more hit points.
That's kind of shit. 8.
Yep. As you see it, you roll over. You direct your healing as a beam of white light leaves your hand, hits the injured crewman as the wounds just heal up. You see them look at you, nod approvingly, and start swimming back towards the ghost.
Anybody that's watching Al when he casts these spells will notice that his body language and mannerisms look very, very similar to the way Anton casts his spells.
Well, they're real fruity. I'm like, ooh.
You know what they say about mimicry? It's the best form of flattery. That's what it is. Okay. Lily, can I have a perception check from you, please, just to see if you can identify the more injured people?
Eight.
Oof.
Oh, okay. As you are looking around, do you know sometimes when you can't see the wood for the trees, you're looking at all the different creatures and you're like, that one, and then you start, no, that one over there, and you're a little bit overwhelmed with the sheer panic of the people that are in the water, and you sort of, after about 5 of your 6 seconds, you're like, and you just go to the nearest one just to say, and you can I have an athletics check from you, please?
Not my forte, but sure. Okay, 13 plus. Oh, sorry, 13 minus 1 is 12.
Okay, yep, it's above 10. So you managed to get your arm underneath one of the crewmen and start dragging it across. You're not quite strong enough to get it completely out of the water, but you managed to drag it across the water to where the sea ghost is and drop one of the people off. Anton, your gust of wind, how are you planning on using it? Are you planning it on moving the ship into the area, or are you looking at potentially doing something else with it?
Yeah, I just wanted to get the boat right over where the wreckage, where it sank, just to grab as many dudes as possible. So continue to pump gust of wind to get there, and when that is complete, if there is nothing else to do, I will continue to just manage the ship.
Question: do you have Arcana as a skill? I know you're a sorcerer. I just don't know if you have that.
I I do actually pretty good. I got a +3 on that one.
Can I have an Arcana check just to see how well you control gust of wind to do what you want it to do?
19.
Nice. You sit there, you see very similar hand movements to Owl's earlier of his various things, just slightly different outcome. Hey, it's magic after all. As you do
This
that,
is how you do gust of wind. Whoosh.
as you do that, you hold your thing. You see spirals of air start to collate on each of Anton's hands. As you see him there, and he sort of pushes and pulls in one direction, and the mass just turns, and the whole ship just pivots on the slot. Ships are not supposed to do this. This is not what they're designed for. But let's just say, with magic, everything can be possible. So as you go around, you manage to get it into an area where 3 or 4 additional sailors are able to hold on and grab onto the Sea Ghost. Bove, can I have... Sorry, do you have anything else, Anton, just before?
Nope, just saving the peoples.
Yep. And Bove, can I have an athletics check? Actually, a perception check first of all, just so you can see if you can find a suitable...
21.
Yeah, you sit there.
You can hit with that board.
Yeah, you sit there. You're like that one. That if I go for that one, he's actually struggling at the moment. But I won't. Yeah, that you spot another one that looks like it's about to go under, and it's worth the risk of throwing the wood at them because they're literally just about to go under. So can I have an athletics check from you, please?
Sure. Oh, I got a 14.
Yep, 14. You throw it. It quite clumsily starts to loop over each other as you watch as it starts to head towards this person's head, and you're like, momentarily shut your eyes just at that last point, just because you don't want to see it happening. But as you open them, you open and you see the sailor is splashed down in front of it, and you manage. He just puts his arm over, grabs it, and you sort of, with your great strength, you manage to pull him back and get him onto the Sea Ghost.
Also the arms. Ooh.
I think also as they start getting everybody up onto the ship, I'll use prestidigitation to dry them up and kind of clean them up a little bit.
Nice.
Make them more comfortable.
As anyone knows in a survival situation, the wet's going to kill you more than anything. So, over the next few minutes, you manage to capture, or you mean not capture, you manage to save a number of survivors. You've acted quickly, you've used magic, you've used tactics, you've done a really good ability to save these things. Even with that, you've saved about 22, 23 of the survivors.
Whoa.
Casualties, about 10 to 12. Some are still missing, some are not long to be seen, but your quick actions managed to save various people. So,
Is this able sea dog Chippy joining the,
Oh yeah,
the fray?
he's the able stream diva, Chippy.
Okay. As the rescue effort winds down, ropes are pulled, lizardfolk warriors surface with the final guy of people that, let's just say that they didn't make it. 5 bodies are laid on the ghost deck, covered with sailcloth, silent and still. The crew of the Victory stand in a loose group. They would be wet and shivering, but with Owl's quick thinking on the presentation, they are stood right. But you see, they have a grim determination, and however, they keep staring at the covered shapes. Some are crying, some are too shocked to react. One sailor, a young woman named Kessa, keeps repeating, "I saw Marissa go under. I reached. I almost. I nearly had her." Anton, you stand amongst them. Are you also presentations, or are you still wet and obviously with lots of sea spray and all that sort of stuff at the moment?
I will stay wet.
Okay.
I don't want to dry off in this moment, but I will, begin the prayers to, Prockin.
Yep.
I'll do an offer. I don't know much about the Prockin, but to the sea. These souls are going to Praken, but there is more ahead of us in this journey. The battle is only just begun.
Okay. So as you stand there with your uniform soaked, hands still trembling, you tell the people about Procton. You watch as your crew and the victory survivors process this loss. Technically, this was a victory. You killed the hunter, saved the majority of the crew. The fleet survived. 13 families will receive letters, 13 empty bunks, 13 names to add to the memorial when you return. Actually, let's add to that. If you return.
Oof, dark.
I like win.
Yeah.
Captain Yule tries to stand to attention. Tradition demands that the captains address the surviving crew. His legs start to give out and 2 sailors catch him. He turns to Anton and Lieutenant Hussard, the victory, she was a good ship and they were good sailors. I should have done more. As he can't finish. A lifetime of naval discipline crumbles in the face of loss.
There is nothing more to ask of you fighting a amolethant dragon turtle that is hard broken by the rules of the sea. Your ship crashed against the ramparts of the unfairness that this ocean has thrown against us. But your crew will now bolster us in our journey ahead. I look over at Bob. Is that good?
As you say that, Yule looks up at you, grabs your hand and shakes it and says, Lieutenant, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you and the warm blood clutch for saving them and for not just giving up on us.
We are not out of it yet. Loosen the sheets. Grab the lizard folks.
As you say that, Captain Sarath pulls himself on deck.
Ooh.
And he's like, your ship needs repairs. We strengthen with our claws. We have an hour before we can continue. Catch your breath, heal, think, process. As you see that, you see the lizard folk with hammers and nails and planks going round and making repairs on the Sea Ghost.
Not too sure.
You have about an hour on the ship before it's able to be safely sailed. I'll go around each of you and have a little conversation, see what you want to do, see if there are any things. So for you, Anton, Captain Yule approaches. He sits down. See him get a little flask out of his Yeah, Lieutenant, I've been in the naval service for 32 years. I've lost crew before, storms, pirates, even disease. The hell was this? This was different. That thing just didn't kill my slayers. It enjoyed it. It played with us. It broke my ship like a toy. How do you fight something like that? How do you tell your families that a loved one died to that goddamn turtle from hell? He looks at you, and the final thing just goes, look, tell me there's a point to this. Tell me what we're going to kill, whatever made that thing.
Well, the point is the other 10 letters that we'll have to write home. In the letters of those lizards and the letters of the letters to the warmblood crutches families. We have no choice in this. Either we eat or be eaten at this point. We're the only things that are standing in the way of us and Saltmarsh. But I'm going to need your help. You're going to have to crew this ship while we gather our resources and rest before we take on what is ahead of us. Can we count on you?
Well, I can try. Let's just say my crew carried on me and look what I did to them.
You must shake that off. You're a captain. It depends on you now.
As you say that, you see him sort of put his back up a little bit, salute you. Yes, Lieutenant, I'll do my duty.
Okay, I awkwardly salute the captain. So I look over at Bo, the midshipman. He's like, Okay.
All
He's
right.
tired. He's a real tired captain.
He is yeah, he's angry.
Is Captain Yule Lord's Alliance or just me?
He's Lord's Alliance as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Lily.
So Lily is not. She doesn't follow. Was it Proctor? She, her goddess is Shantea, the goddess of agriculture. So she walks from covered body to covered body, and she's just sort of like she's whispering a little prayer. And in her mind, she knows, hey, like I'm out on the water, and my agriculture goddess may not hear this prayer, but I'm going to try anyway because no matter what, these were our people, and they fought with us and for us. So I pray that the goddess can find them out here on the sea and commend their bodies to the soil, even if that soil is sand, 40 fathoms deep. Um, from there, she's going to walk among all of the surviving crew members, casting minor heals here and there to get everybody back up to a good health. And then she's going to go up to what is it? The front of the ship, the bow of the boat. Is that it? Okay, thank you. She goes up to the bow of the boat and she just kind of
the pointy bit. The pointy bit.
pointy bit. She
Yeah.
goes up to the pointy bit and she takes some time to pray. So that would mean if we have the opportunity for a short rest, she's going to pray and take a short rest.
Okay. As you are up there, actually, as you're walking up towards the pointy bit, because the pointy bit's easy language for people like me that has no idea what boat stuff is. I am clear. As you're walking up, one of the survivors that you recognize that you managed to pull from the water, he's like, you saved my life. I saw you. You had wings. You saved me. Thank you, Lily. Thank you for everything you've done here. Thank you. As you carry on to the bow, a young teenager, young sailor, leaning against the rails, looks up and goes, you see eyes just open and wide. Are you an angel? My mum said angels come when good people die.
So she'll look at this young teenager who's actually probably not too many years younger than her and just sort of like pull them into a really like gentle hug and pat them on the back and say, I am whatever you believe I am. I don't believe in angels, but I do believe that I'm here to help you in any way that I can. And as she's patting, like doing a little minor heal on them as well.
Okay. As you approach the bow, you're physically a little bit more exhausted now from all the spells you're using all the energy to save people. You get to the bow, you do your final prayer. At the end of the prayer, one of the other sailors comes up with a mess tip, puts it down in front of you and says, looks like you need this as well as us. Look after yourself, Lily. And wanders off. Al, as you are, was there anything you want to do for the hour?
Al's probably going to be kind of just moving from person to person, checking him out. But as he works, he kind of gets in his own little zone. He's singing a little ditty, kind of not like peppy, but something that kind of fits the mood. He doesn't really think about it. He just kind of sings along as he's moving, just because it's a habit for him. I obviously am not going to be singing, but Al will.
Oh, come on. Come on. So are you, because obviously you were saying earlier that you were in the recap that you were feeling a little bit sort of guilty about bringing this sort of stuff. Are you going to mention any of that to any of these survivors, or are you just literally just doing the cheery good self, trying to get everyone's spirits up?
I think Al would be more trying to put on a brave face.
Okay.
And, he doesn't want other people to worry about how he's feeling. He's more concerned about trying to bring spirits up and that kind of thing, regardless of how he's feeling.
Okay. So you're also, when you're walking around the ship doing this, you feel your lure that's around your neck. And every time you get to the southern part of the ship, it seems to want to keep going that direction.
Oh yeah.
I will. Are we talking like it wants to go off the ship, or it wants to go to the southern part of the ship?
It wants to keep going south, off the ship,
What
which is
direction are we heading?
south.
Oh, perfect. Oh, great.
Also, one of the survivors mentions hearing something in his voice. He said, that thing said something about a master. And it said something about they want something from you. Well, what do you have on you that they want?
One of the sailors is asking me that.
Yep.
Trying to think how naive Al is probably pretty naive. He's just gonna be honest. He's like, well, turns out my lucky lure is a big deal, and there's forces out there that are trying to get a hold of it, but we're not gonna let them have it.
That's a big weight to bear for someone so small. God. Well, I hope it works out for you. After that,
Luckily, I
you
have
do.
friends.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, luckily, I have friends that have strong shoulders, and I'll look over at Bove over there picking up heavy things, and and they help take care of me when I can't, when the world gets too big for me.
Okay. Can I have a perception check from you as well, please?
15.
15. Okay. With that roll, you're noticing a couple of the older sailors now they're keeping an eye on you. And whenever you're walking around, they seem to not want to be in your vicinity at the moment.
Oh, cool. Ocean curses. Yay.
Mainly, with that perception roll, you know fishermen are the most superstitious people on the planet. They literally will anything. The younger ones don't seem to be that bothered or stuff, and they're like the older ones are like. And every time you sort of turn around, you see them sort of like talking to other older folk and stuff like that, and it's like they're not doing, and they're definitely not doing it in a way that they're like, sort of like about to get sort of pitchforks and stuff out, but they are actively just keeping their respective distance from Al at the moment because they're not sure what's happening with Adler.
I think I would be okay with that.
Okay, Bove, as you are just before you start your thing, Captain Sarath comes and talks to you, and he's like, impressive kill. Clutch, stronger than fought. Suicidal, maybe. A clue, especially jumping like you, but looks at the covered bodies and goes, death in battle is honourable. They died protecting Clutch and family. This is good death. Weak deaths are dying in sleep, dying to sickness. Your warriors died fighting evil. Remember them as strong, as you respectively.
I slightly bow and said, like, yeah, I would much rather die in a fight than die like quiet in my bed or due to sickness or even too old of an age. But this was yeah. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Get close and beat the crap out of it.
Well, yeah, well, it worked. And as he does it, you see him repair ghost. I'll leave you to your preparations, and walks off. So, is there anything you want to
Nice.
do for an hour?
So I'm looking at that. I'm looking at all the different people that are here. We took on a lot of people from like the other ship. I'm like, we're gonna be gone for a few days, but in Bove fashion, he's thinking, how much food do we have on the ship? Do you have enough to feed all these people? Like, will we be okay? Like, I need to keep up my strength. I need to be able to eat.
That's fair.
Who can help me? Who could help me count? You know, he goes and talks to people, talks to Lily, talks to Antoine, says like, "Should you help me count the food? Make sure we have enough to evenly ration this out, especially for like people who maybe need to eat extra."
Like you? There was plenty of food. I made sure that we had enough.
Oh,
So
good.
Yeah, we are good.
Okay. So during your time wandering around trying to sort of look busy, but trying to keep an eye on where the potatoes are, because potatoes are important.
Mm-hmm.
Potatoes. As you look around, one of the survivors sort of looks up at you and says, "Ah, you're the engineer, right? The guy that survived like the salvage ship of horrors and stuff. There's like people have been talking about you."
Yeah. They unfortunately stole some of the plans or the plans that we had. But yeah, once we get it and get these plans back, we'll be able to get the schematics that can steam drill through metal.
That, I don't believe that. Only magic can do that sort of stuff. But if you can put this into our normal, non-magical hands, it could be amazing for us more mundane folk.
Yeah, more creative folk, not mundane.
Wow. Yes, you could say that. That's just a term. I just can't cast spells like your fancy friend there that slew the beast.
Yeah, me neither, but that doesn't stop me. Ha!
That's very true.
But yeah, so did you have? Are you gonna ask a question?
No. Just saying that. Just talking to you, just to see. It's nice to actually be in the vicinity with you. It's just like, yeah. Without you guys, we'd have all gone under. You do realize that, right?
Somebody's got a
Oh,
fanboy.
maybe not all, but maybe some. What's your name?
My name's Mirren,
Hello, Mirren. I'm both.
and you see,
Properly
he
introduced.
shakes his hand, and you do. Actually, give me a perception. Actually, insight check, please.
Oh, nat 20. So
Yeah.
20, yeah.
You see him.
21.
He's held onto your hand probably that second too long. You know that one when people shake your hand,
Yeah.
and it's just a little bit too lingering, just that little tad. And you see him like he's just you notice as he takes his hand back, he's like chest puffed out a little bit. He's just like he's actually met someone that he's sort of one of his sort of heroes now, and he's just beside himself.
Well, I'm glad I can help you out and make your day.
But I appreciate it as ever. And
Cool.
is there?
I'm
It's
glad
just
you got to meet me.
Glad I made your day. Hey, stay classy.
Anton, is there anything you want to do for the hour?
Not make sure that the boat is ready to go, get it back on course, and teach Captain Yule basically the idiosyncrasies of this ship so that he can govern it while we take a nap, because we're going to need a nap.
Captain Yule, in private, thanks you for pulling him back to normal and helping, and hopes that you would forgive his slip in decorum.
Right.
As you are there, your first mate Cass, which is one of the first mates from the Sea Ghost, talks to you and Yo and goes, "Hey, Lieutenant, sorry, the crew's talking, sir. They're calling you a hero. 22 people are alive because of your orders for bringing the boat over here and controlling the wind like you did. This, honestly, they're looking to you. They'll die for you. They are here. As far as they're concerned, they're only here because of you and the warm blood clutch."
Yes, I saw you reaching out and throwing a rope. Everybody was moving forward. Someday you'll run a boat like this and you'll realize that you can't just be in the water all the time. You have to manage it a little bit. So some of these folks everybody's a hero today. But let's live to tell the story.
Okay. So as you're doing your final checks with your Captain Yule, you notice that the repairs have done a reasonably good job being repaired on sea with no dry dock, with no. There's a few small little leaks, but you can bilge pump and build sort of with various buckets and stuff. You can deal with that. But you're functional. The ship's afloat. If there's another attack from anything like that, this ship is going to be going down.
Well, I mean, once we go downstairs, we'll tell the real story between each other. But for these guys, she's in perfect shape. Huzzah!
Nice. So, Captain Sarath gets to you and says, we got a half-day journey. Master knows we come now. Surprise gone. But we are stronger than the Master thinks. Hunter deaths prove this. Alliance distract attack begins at sunset. We must arrive before then. It's time to move.
Ready.
You can now have a short rest if you want to, and do your hit points and do all that sort of stuff and get a bit of ability back. And look at Anton's face.
Gosh.
Did you see his face then? He had a look of like he wanted to kill me. That's what that was. That was that face.
What do you want me to do as far as my spell slots and all that jazz? Since I wasn't here the last session.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm nice. I'm a very nice DM. I'm a poor. Anton will agree with you on this when I say that. So over the next several hours, I see I'm being nice now. You do get a long rest. You have successfully got all your hit points back. See, I'm not the complete evil person. Okay. Okay. The remaining day towards the fortress is tense. The crew is spooked. Prayers increase. Some sailors carve protective symbols into the rails. The lizardfolk remain calm. This is war to them, and war is familiar. However, the water itself starts to grow strange. After a few hours, the water temperature drops noticeably. Dead fish floating to the surface. Every now and then, intermittent fog just rolls in, unnatural, thick and clinging to the hulls of the ships. Another couple of hours. Fog starts to have colours in it. Sickly greens, bruised purples. Distant sounds that might be voices, might be whale song. Could be either or neither. Several sailors swear they see shapes beneath the ship. Luckily not the size of the turtle that you just attacked, but smaller and strange. Al, your lure is getting a little bit warmer, not uncomfortably so, but you can notice its temperature increasing. After the next few hours, water itself looks just, to be honest, just wrong. Too dark. In fact, it's too viscous. It's thick. It's not what water should be. You start to hear. You hear the odd word as you turn around. There's nothing there. The sky above, still bright. However, when you sort of look to the left and to the right, it feels like midday. It feels like twilight instead of midday. It's really weird. It's really deceiving. At the end of coming up to the evening, bioluminescent glow you start to see from below, several hundred feet in front of you. Can I have each of you give me a wisdom saving throw, please? And I'll go round and I'll ask each of you what it was. So give me 2 seconds. Just need to do a sheet. Right. So, Bove, what was your wisdom saving throw?
8.
Nice. Al, what was your wisdom saving throw?
11.
Lily,
Does
what
this
was your
have
saving
anything to
throw?
do with-
Yeah. you get up. You remember you got that amulet that Caldec's given you, so you'll get +2 to your wisdom saving throws. And what's this? What's your question, Al?
I was going to ask. I have advantage to avoid the frightened condition. So does this
Oh, it's
have
not.
anything to do with
This is
frightened condition?
this isn't frightened. So you'd have had 10 then, Bove, and Al probably would have had
Okay, 10.
13. Lily, what's yours?
Mine was 18.
Nice. And Anton.
19. These nerf.
Okay, so as you look down at the bioluminescence deep within the ocean, you start to feel a weight on your mind. Bove and Al, you feel sort of like pressure building up and trying to sort of it makes you feel a little bit lethargic, a little bit stuff. It's nothing really happened, but it's just like you can really sense it. Lily and Anton, you could sense it momentarily, but then it just seems to have gone away a bit. It's not, but it was just as if the weight of even the air around this is just heavy and foreboding. Some crew members, when they're doing this as you go, the odd one gets a nosebleed. You're all feeling slightly watched. A little bit. However, during the trip over, a few things have been said to you from various people. Captain Yule is grateful, and the crew are not going to forget Anton and the Warmblood Clutch, and he gives you full respect, and he said he'll be reporting back to the Lord's Alliance of how well you've conducted yourself.
If you live. Yeah.
Captain Sarath is respectful of the party's power, as if before he was like, I'm here to sort of ensure this works. I'm kind of like, he thought he was the muscle. He thought he was the A-lister type thing for this. He's now realizing he's not quite the A-listers. You guys are the A-listers. You are the heroes. And you are more than competent to do so. Lots of the survivors thank Al and Lily personally for their healing magic and the healing spells and keeping them alive. Without them, it would not have happened. Overall, the Ghost crew now are 100 and I'm not going to use this lightly, 150% behind the crew. They are, before it was like, they're like, yeah, these are good. These now proven in battle, proven to save, proven to, they are awed by your combat power and your ability to turn your hand to anything. You can see behind their eyes, though, that they are terrified of what's coming. However, they are not going to let the group down. Whatever they do, they're going to do this. They've got the resolve, and they will follow you now until they can follow you no more. So,
If I can, Monsieur.
Yep.
Before I lay down to go to sleep for the long rest, I would like to cast 3 times water breathing on up to 30 people. So that while we're doing this, even if the boat eats the doo-doos, they can at least swim around for a little while. So
How long does that last?
24 hours.
Nice.
It's very broke. Yeah, so when I
It's
wake
very
up,
broke.
I will be like, yeah. This is
So does
good
that
for a sea captain.
So does that include the party, or are you just doing it on the crew and the people?
Yeah, the crew as well. As many of my, we'll start with the people who've been on the crew the longest, my 2 lizard bros. I'll be like,
Oh, so you're prioritizing people now. God, brutal.
they
I
don't have to
hope
know
so.
that. They don't have to know that. But yeah, I'll just.
Okay,
yep,
so if you cast it on all there's 5 of you. Obviously we'll still put Rebecca in on this because you need to do that. So there's 5 of you, and there's 25 crew.
that's not everybody.
Yep. So you'll do that.
Really
That's
good.
fine.
Try ball.
Okay.
And then I go to sleep. Sorry to do retroactive stuff. You were
No,
telling
that's
a really
fine.
good story, and I didn't want to be like, "Oops, excuse me." But yeah,
That's fine. You all rest. Let's just say it's not your most pleasant 8 hours of rest that you've done, lots of stuff weighing on your mind and various things, but you do get a essential long rest. As you are woken, you're woken by this if you've been on a ship before, you can notice that when it speeds up and slows down, things change slightly. You can sense it. You can do that. Your wet rest is finished as the fleet starts to slow. As you get up on deck, the water here is just wrong. Even from the surface, you can see it. And just 2 seconds before I say any more, Skylar, are you here to be able to put that picture on the stream? If you could put
Yes,
that picture
ma'am.
on, please. Thank you very much. Whirlpool patterns that shouldn't exist. Waters spiral in directions that defy natural currents. A stick bioluminescence glow emanates from the depths, pulsing like a diseased heartbeat. The glow intensifies, dims, and intensifies again, regular, rhythmic, and alive. Rising from the water, a spire. And just for you guys, I'm going to shut this into our Discord as well, so you can see the picture easier than sometimes you can on the stream. So can we? Okay, you could do that as well. That'd be perfect if you could. That'd be great. And rising from the water, a spire. Black stone carved with Sahugan glyphs and older aboleth script. It juts 5 to 10 feet above the surface, the highest point of a fortress that extends down into the depths of the darkness. The spire is wrong. The angles just hurt to look at it. The geometry that shouldn't exist just makes your eyes water as if you're just trying to make sense of it with your human eyes. This isn't right. This was built by something that didn't think in straight lines. Around the base's spire, coral growth, thick, ancient, but it avoids certain sections, patches of stone that the coral refuses to touch, as if the mindless organisms, even they know that they shouldn't be here. As you look around, the air feels heavy, oppressive. Several sailors make protective signs, prayer gestures, Umberly, Procon, and even worships other gods that you've never seen. The lizard folk remain silent, disciplined, but you can see tension in their postures. The water around the spiral is unnaturally still. Dead calm. No fish, no sea life. Actually, give me a perception check, please, from everybody.
You
17.
see, when you do these spells, Albacore, you have to use the force of skibbity. You must be like, skibbity perception. That's how we do it. In case
So
you're wondering.
did anybody get above 15?
Skibbity.
17.
22.
Okay, so anyone that got above 15, as you're looking around, you do spot a singular dorsal fin of a shark just go down under the water to the right-hand side.
Does it look hungry?
Yeah, you couldn't tell from the fin, unfortunately. There's no way of telling. The ocean is the empty circle of water around the whirlpool. It's like the ocean is afraid to get too close to this, and the ocean isn't afraid of anything. That isn't right. And beneath, you can even feel it here. Pressure, not physical, but psychic. A weight on your thoughts, a presence that knows you're here. This is it, the prison, the fortress, the place where your ancestors sealed something ancient and terrible. And you are about to descend into it. Captain Sarath walks up to the clutch. Fortress lies below. 300 feet down. Structure is vast, built by the old ones long ago. Sahugan built over it, claimed it, corrupted it further. What was that?
It's come for
What is that?
Skylar.
Skylar, mute yourself, Skylar. Okay, and that spider, she points to the jutting stone, marks the center, throne room directly beneath. That is where you'll find the leader of this place. 3 ways to enter, each has danger, each has advantage. Choose. He describes that there's 3 entry points. There is the north, main gates, Alliance will attack here, draw defenders, attack path, but combat is a most direct path, but combat certain. Can I have some perception checks from you guys, please? There'll be lots of perception checks, just warning you, because otherwise you're going to be jumping into water unknown. It's your choice. So, did anybody get above 15 again?
17.
26.
Cool, 26. Wowzers. Okay. You notice that there's coral battlements overlook. As you look down the water, it looks quite clear in places. It's heavily defended. Murder holes carved into the stone. This entrance is heavily fortified, and the Sahugan expect direct attacks at this point. So that's the one entrance. Next entrance is the right-hand side of the spire. It's on the west-hand side, and these are called the Reefs Caves. And Seraph says reef caves, natural passages, few guards, but easy to lose way, stealth possible. I'll keep the same perception checks for that one because it's just easier for now. So you got an amazing one, so I got to use it for at least some of these. You notice that the reef system is a maze of living coral and rock formations, beautiful but treacherous. Schools of fish dart between the outcrops, and sharks circle the area. However, with that perception roll, you notice that they are not naturally moving sharks. These look like they are on patrol, as if they're being controlled by something or someone. You do see a few Sahugan guards, but not many. Now, with that perception roll as well, you do notice there's multiple cave entrances you can see down there. Some are large enough for armors warriors, and some are too narrow. Yeah, it could be interesting getting past the sharks, but there's definitely a way down that way that looks a little bit less direct frontal assault. Last one, behind the spire, ancient temple entrance, old prison entrance. The Sahugan feel it, no guards. As you see this, Sarath has said this, you see clearly that they're uncomfortable. Wrong feelings, just very strong, dangerous to mind. That's where the old words, even getting down near that, it's too deep to see from here, but no fish, no sharks, no sea life at all. This is like a dead zone. There'd be no Sahugan down that way either. But the entrance is, we couldn't get closer to find, but there is an entrance there. It's deliberately concealed. You'll need to search. Sahugan will refuse to go near. Temple. Mind. Reality's just wrong. Just wrong there, but lizard folk will not go into that area with you either. Al.
That's the area we should go.
So, Al, you notice that you feel that your lure is growing warmer, not painfully, but it's pulling you home, pulling you with purpose.
Does it
So-
feel like it's pulling me towards that temple or towards any of those particular routes?
No, from this, it's just pulling you to the fortress. So we're going in a slightly different order this time, just to give people different talks and different stuff. So Bove, after that discussion
Alright.
and Seraph telling you all these different things, what is your thoughts, or what do you, what's your, yeah, what are your thoughts, and what is Bove's sort of,
Well, I want to know about the any type of. I asked them about the magic implication of it, or anything that they can notice that or detect that there's anything I can't see beyond it that might prevent us from entering it.
from the is that from the temple area, or from which
Just
the
from
entrance?
the temple area.
They said they've not been able to get close, and they've not been able to find the entrance
No
because,
magic.
well, every time they get close to it, they're the pressure in their head just, and they just leave.
It's time. Yeah. So, I guess should we be brave enough to go into the water?
Yeah. So do you want to do what do you want to do in the water? All of you go somewhere now, or do you want to do something else?
No, I want to be able to do more. Like besides going, I don't want to go anywhere more blind. I want to be able to scout it even more, getting as close as we can to it to see if we can, uh, for any other creatures that we can't see in the depths.
Okay, so you want to scout. Perfect. We'll come back to that one in a second. Lily, what do you want to do? What's Lily's instant reaction to this description and various things?
I think the talk about the temple entrance with no guards at first blush sounds like, hey, that's the best way to go. But dangerous to mind tells me that the mind monster is definitely in full effect there. We do have our amulets from Kaladek, so I know that that would protect us, but my concern is that it wouldn't protect our associates, especially if the lizard folk are that they're not that keen about going through there. So like number two, the few guards and might be able to like sneak in sounds like that might be the better way to go.
Okay, and Anton, what is Anton thinking?
I will sit next to Albatross. Lily, I think I agree that the mind monster is around the back of this ugly Darth Vader tower, but I am of the mind that we don't have many people left, and this is just us. I don't want to be loud about, in front of everybody. I don't think we have many people left in our clutches or Saltmarsh. I think this is a duty for us. I think they stay back and they defend the ship. They've done a great job scouting for us. But if this is the Republic, I will put my vote in for heading straight towards the Mind Douche and getting after him as quick as possible. I think cutting the head of the snake might be appropriate. But
Okay, so that's your thought. Good, that's fine. And last but no means least, Al. What is Al's thoughts on this?
I will say, well, the creepy wizard guy said that the monster that we're looking for does mind stuff, and it sounds like the temple does mind stuff, so that must be where it is. Let's go kill it.
I love the simplicity of your thought. Your logic is undeniable.
Yeah.
And Antoine makes an excellent point that yes, I think we've pulled them in a bit, perhaps too much so far. And yes, this is something that belongs to the warm blood clutch, and we should not, in fact, risk any more of our friends and compatriots. We should probably go in alone, which then you have swayed me. I'm with you guys. We need to go through the temple entrance.
it is true. I
There
am
was-
with I am with you guys. I'm happy to be here.
No other way in to see that we can't scout further.
Okay, so as your one, you start to do the. Give me a second. I'm in the wrong little thing I was trying to look at because I was an idiot. Okay.
Say
But
nicer
you're our
things. to
idiot.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
As you talk to Sarath and say about potentially scouting, he said that is possible. Alliance will attack in 20, 25 minutes. Do you think you could have time to be in location to scout and to carry on? Call is yours. You are in charge here. In 20 minutes, the main gate is assaulted. You need to be in position to find way in at that point.
Well, say, Sarath, I want you to be very conservative. I want you to take the gate and defend yourselves at the gate. Don't get too far. It's enough for a distraction, I think. But don't go too far where you can't get back to the boat. You are our last chance. We're fighting ourselves to you. So we're going through the back. And we need a nice, as they say in Waterdeep, Ali oxen free. So we need to get to you.
I say both speaks wisely but time is of the essence. You
Good,
guys
it was good.
need to pick. You guys need to pick.
All right. If we don't have the time, then we have to go in and have them stay behind. Just like Antoine said. This is for us.
Okay. So you all have water breathing. Is there any other preparations you guys want to do before plunging into the depths?
Yeah, I've got one more spell. I'll be like before we jump in. I was like, we got to come together and hold the hands. Okay, bring it in, both bring it in, and then bring out a hand. Hey, Lily, you bring it in. Hey, Albachore, you grab nice lady and both. We got these things. Okay, we grab hands. Everybody do this. I got to do this spell.
Kumbaya, my lord,
As soon as we get
kumbaya.
together, I'll be like, I totally love you dudes. All right, let's do this. That's the spell. Okay. All right. One
All
more
right, as
touch
he
on
does that, I'm gonna cast Bless on
Oh, I did something.
Tim and Antoine, Bove, and Al.
How long does bless last?
It only
The
lasts
whole
a minute.
session.
Okay.
Nerd.
That's 2 days.
Oh yes, sorry, it does only last a minute.
I know you can say a prayer, but you can obviously do bless later. I just don't want you to waste a spell slot. See, I am benevolent, DM.
Okay, so how about this? Instead, I'm gonna cast Aid, which will increase choose up to 3 creatures within range, increase each target's hit points by a maximum of 5 for the duration, which is 8 hours.
Nice.
Same 3.
Too.
So that'll be Al, Antoine, and Bove.
I'm sorry, what is the spell?
Max HP by 8.
That is Aid, and you're getting your hit points are increased by 5 for the duration.
All right. Cool.
Also,
HP, baby.
while we're in this little huddle, Al's going to say, thank you guys so much for helping with everything and carrying me along with you. We got this, no problem. And that is his version of casting motivational speech, which, let me find it again because I was just reading it. Gives everybody 5 temporary hit points. And for the duration, each affected creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. If an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. And once an affected creature loses temporary hit points granted by this spell, the spell ends for that creature.
And bear in mind,
it lasts
aid and that they are slightly different because aid is increasing your maximum hit points. So you're finding your
Right.
temporary hit points go on top of that. So just to let you, the easiest way of doing that for you guys is modify on D&D Beyond, go to your hit points and actually edit the number by +5.
Yes.
And
Listen,
then
there is a modifier that says max hit point. next to 10 hit points. You just go 5 and 5.
Yep.
And it
Yep.
makes it- yep.
Just so, just keeping you up, just so people are aware, because otherwise it gets very messy with. Because what some people do at this
Purple and,
point,
like glowing and glowing and stuff like that, and doing speeches and stuff. This is so cool.
because what you'll find, you see, is if you put them both in your temporary hit points, when you lose them, you won't heal yourself back up to that maximum, which you can do for the next 8 hours with aid.
Oh,
Very good.
Nice. That's good. Yeah. All right.
Is
Well,
there
thank you,
any
Al. You're easy to carry since you are small.
Is there any other preparations you guys want to do before getting slightly damp?
And I want to hand out my, just in case something happens, here are the pearls of water action. Give that to one to each
Okay, Pearl.
person.
Yep,
Yep,
so
you
you've
get a
got a
pearl water action, so you get that's for 2 to 4 hours.
What was that again?
Pearls
It
of
gives-
water action.
It basically,
as my first mate.
if you lose the spell that Anton's cast at you, you can use this pearl to give you 4 hours of water breathing. It's like an emergency. Oh shit! I need to get out of the water type. Because could you imagine 300 feet down and losing the ability to breathe water? That could be a problem.
Oh yeah.
300 feet is a lot of pressure.
I'll look over at the NPC trying to freak us out. And I'll be like, hey, what you? Hey, take it easy.
There's no pressure in this. There's nothing to do with bends.
We're like pumped up now. Sure.
There's no bends or pressure or anything like that. That doesn't exist in D&D world. Okay.
Yeah, it's video game logic.
Yeah. There's none of you're not going to have like your canteen going and crushing as you're going down in the ocean or anything like that. Okay, that's not going to happen.
Well, we go
Okay.
around the back to the temples.
Yep. Is there anything you finally want to say to anything at all?
We've made it. We got to where we needed to be. I think this is great. All the doubts, all the monsters and the clues. Oh, the DM shutting me up. Let's go.
Yeah.
You take your final breath of surface air, even though you don't need to anymore. It's just reflex. One by one, you drop into the water and the descent begins. The fortress waits below, patient and hungry. Now, all of you, who you need to bear this in mind because it's really important. You are now in the water. You're all able to breathe in the water. Who here has a movement speed in the water?
Oh no.
Where would I even look that up?
Have you got
You
any
don't.
items? Any items? There's a couple of you that have, but I'm not saying anything until you guys
Yeah.
say anything because I've not looked
I
at
have
your
it.
sheets.
Clove has
Yeah, I
that.
know.
What is it? The cloak
My-
of the manta ray.
I
Yeah,
have
that.
Yeah,
he does.
Al has a cloak of the manta ray.
I
So
have the
Al,
champion bracers.
yeah, so Al, you can move 60 feet every movement now because you are like ultra fish boy.
Little dolphin boy.
Both can move 30 feet. The rest of
Bove,
you,
I like that.
the rest of you can move 15 feet per round.
Okay.
Yes, Anton?
Yep. That's the case. Then I will do aquatic adaptations, and then I will alter self for my concentration spell. Give myself gills and regular old speeds in the water.
Okay. So Lily,
I'll just be lagging behind, guys.
Well, it's not going to leave you. I'm not going to leave you, but just in case I got to be faster. You know.
that's right. So just bear that in mind. Also, just to go through a couple of minor little things because you are obviously underwater, and whilst you are swimming down and doing your little things, you notice there's a little bit of a few differences in the way things operate down in the depths. Bove, you know that if it wasn't for your able to move and stuff like that, your big hammery thing would technically be at disadvantage because it's not the easiest thing to use underneath the ocean, but you are able to do it because you've got a movement speed. Everyone that's got a movement speed is able to use their normal weapons absolutely fine. Lily, because you haven't got a movement speed, if you're using a slashing or bludgeoning weapon, you'll have disadvantage on your attack rolls. Your spell attacks won't, they'll be a bit different. You are underwater. You don't know at the moment because there's no research done or anything like that about spells operating underwater and how they affect and how they are different. But you do expect some things to just naturally. Fire may not be the best choice of spells underwater. So you know that you guys are not stupid, but just to say, things are slightly different when you are under the water. So the first one is the attacks and all those sort of things, just to bear that in mind. So, okay, just to keep that, just bear that in mind, just for various things. Lots of things are generally be fine. Lily, just for your future, just to let you know, if you do ever use like spiritual weapon and stuff like that, just select a weapon that isn't bludgeoning or slashing, and you'll be 100% fine. So if it's like a sword, it's going to be slashing. If you do it as a spear or a trident or something like that, it's a piercing weapon. It won't have disadvantage. Just to give you a heads up, because so going back to my sheet. So as you descend towards the southern cliff face, Captain Seraph indicates the area you should be going from above, the dead zone, and they were not exaggerating. The contrast is immediate and unsettling. Where the main gates had guards, the reef caves seemed teemed with fish and sharks. Here, nothing. No fish, no sea life, not even coral polyps sort of moving in the current or anything. The bioluminescent coral growth stops 10 feet from this section of cliff face if it's refusing to grow any closer to this area. The water itself feels different, heavier, thicker. Not physically, but your mind insists it's harder to swim through even though your body moves normally. The cliff face, roughly 200 feet of ancient stone covered in centuries of dead, colorless coral, stretches before you. The entrance is here somewhere, hidden, deliberately concealed. The lizard folk see that you're go down. Final salute, as if heading towards the main entrance, on orders of Lieutenant. Sarath calls out, "This is the area lizard folk go to main gates. Cannot help search. Face feels wrong. Good luck, warmblood." Clutch. As the lizard folk leave, the psychic pressure is immediately noticeable. It's like standing near a furnace, but your mind is feeling the heat, not you. How do you plan on searching for the entrance? And we'll go around in a slightly different order as we did last time, just to give you guys a little bit of different. Well, first person is Al. What do you want to do, and how do you think you are going to find this entrance, Al?
Well, I guess I will use my superior water dolphin boy speed and just come around, like zip around, rubbing
Have
the
you just
walls and that kind of thing.
have you had like an energy drink and you're being a squirrel?
Yes,
From like
I'm hammy.
yeah, you're hammy.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. So can I have are you doing this methodically, i.e. with investigation, or are you doing it like sort of just looking at it with perception? You get to pick and you get to tell me what you want to do.
I would say mostly with perception. He's a pretty perceptive little dude. So he's kind of
Oh.
looking, and then like he'll kind of check out an area and then zip around to another little area and look at it real close to see if he sees anything. And
Okay,
rinse and
can you give
repeat.
me a perception check then, please, Al?
22.
Nice. I'll tell you what that does in a little bit once we get around to the rest of the group. So Lily, what do you want to do for searching for the entrance?
So Lily, being the slowest one of the group, is going to just sort of move slow and purposefully through this dead zone, just sort of observing along, there's no coral, but like any outcroppings, looking for anything like a flash of light or an extremely dark area that would indicate either some light is coming through an entrance or it's super dark because that's a cave entrance.
Okay, so in that case, then, can I have a perception check from you, please?
Absolutely. Not 20.
Nice,
That'd be
dudes.
23. She's like locked in, like
Nice. Okay. And Anton, what do you plan on? How are you planning on doing stuffage?
I think while the party is focused on searching for this thing, I think if I learned about the I'll be like Albatore, use the lure and point it around. If you meep, if it starts to really pulse, that might be the way if it's a temple. But then after that, I'm going to focus outside of the temple and make sure there's not a monster creeping up our booties. So I'll pull security.
Okay. So you've reminded Al about the lure, and you're looking for baddies.
Looking for baddies.
Okay, cool. Bove, what's your plan on finding the entrance?
I'm gonna start touching things.
Is this a safe
I'm gonna
space?
start.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
just-
touching the bricks and being like, "Did they move? Did they shift? Does this look like a door? I think a fish could go through here. A fish
Okay, can
man."
I think for this one, this is going to be an investigation roll. Can I have an investigation roll, please?
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice 5.
Nice.
I
Okay,
got a -1.
that's fine. You're there going around just all the various coral, trying to move things. Right. So we'll get back to the other two people at this point. Al, Anton's obviously were saying about the lure. Are you going to be using any of the lure with your perception roll to do anything? Or are you just going to
Oh
leave
yeah,
the
when
lure where it is?
he says that, I'm like, oh yeah, good idea, and I'll dangle it like I'll pull a little bit of string off my fishing pole and let it dangle like a couple of feet and see if it like pulls any certain direction or anything like that.
Okay. So as you start to do it, you start to with that perception roll and Lily's, you're both looking over. You see a bit of coral. It's not quite 8-bit logic when you see a little line around it and say that's where the door is, because that's a bit corny. But with your perception rolls, it more or less could have been. The other two, no chance seeing this, but you guys, you're seeing like this sort of like like arrow here. As you start to go
guys,
around there,
it's over there.
yeah, I was like, it's not. Your ward fragment begins to pulse a little bit, warm, insistent, and then reacting to something nearby. Your lure pulls south along a cliff face as you're walking going towards the area. After a while, you manage. It takes you a good 5-10 minutes of in-game time doing this, or stuff, looking around trying to find it, and you manage to get to the entrance with your perception check and Lily both more or less roughly at the same time.
I'll signal
Anton,
for Bo, like, come open this door.
Anton, you know when you're looking around, there is nothing around in this sort of stuff. As you get there, you do both of you are there. You notice that there is lots of coral, barnacles, decades of accumulated growth over this door, as if this hasn't moved in centuries.
Nice. All right. I want to spit on my hands, like. Then I realize I'm in the water. I'm like,
Yeah.
kind of goes up. I spit. I'm like, oh, the, and then try my darndest to budge the door.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
I'm gonna yeah, let me just no, I'm not gonna do anything. I'll just do a regular athletics check. I'm not gonna try and do anything special. 18.
Okay, as you start pulling,
Oh
and you sort
no,
of,
sorry. 22.
even better number. So as you start to sort of pulling various, you start to pull the coral off. You start to pull it. You start to hear, even underwater, you start to hear groaning as if this door has not moved in such a long time. And it starts to creak, and you start to, as you do it, a few little bubbles come out from the door. With tremendous effort, the door grinds open, coral shatters, stone scrapes against stone. It's loud, even loud underwater, but the way is open.
The way is open. They are coming. They are
The
coming.
door. Yeah, go on, both.
Is it dark?
Oh, hell yeah. Can any of
Try to
you,
torch
what is your ability to see under the water, see in dark, guys?
0.
Ain't got none.
Yeah, we are not the meta crew. We're the fun roleplay crew. We're not like, oh, I'm an elf. I don't
Yeah.
sleep. I got dark vision. You know?
Yeah, pretty much. I was meta last game, or was a flying wizard, like just all the time. It was horrible for you. Sorry about that. I wanted to kind of bring that back a bit.
How bright is my lure glowing? Enough to produce light?
You can, it's bright enough that you can see 10 feet in front of you, but that's it.
Just stand close to him then.
Any light cantrips? Anybody?
Nothing.
I think
That's
prestidigitation make
that's
light.
cleric
Oh wait,
stuff.
I have thaumaturgy, and I can cause flames to flicker, brighten, or dim. So if somebody else has a flame, guessing probably
Underwater.
not underwater.
Do you know,
Not a good place for flame.
flames may be a problem at the moment.
I mean, couldn't I make like a little bubble and I'm trying, Pete. I'm trying.
I know,
Once
and I'm
again,
just
we're the role play team, not the meta team.
Maybe we'll find some luck on the inside. Maybe there'll be some sort of bioluminescent
Light switch.
algae we can stick on a stick.
maybe. Okay. The door stands fully open. Beyond, you see 10 feet of corridor. Looks like it's descending. It's hard to tell. Carved from single pieces of stone, seamless. This was made by something other than human hands. The non-correct angles, the perspectives, again, start to look at this and it just makes you just wrong. It's not right. No one would build like this unless you had a mind that wasn't quite human. The psychic pressure is stronger here, much stronger, like wading into deep water, but your mind is being submerged. Behind you, the open water, the fleet above it. Before you, the ancient temple, the unknown. You step forward, down into the dark. Can I have an order of walking, please, or traveling, please? Because I kind of need to know that.
I
I would like,
I'm gonna be
I would
the
like to go
back.
first.
Yeah. Lily and I are holding hands.
If you could skip underwater, Antoine and I are holding hands, skipping underwater
Yeah,
at the
I'm
back.
touching cure wounds. I'm grabbing her hand. I just want constant cure wounds.
Okay, so Bove is
I
first.
guess I'll be right behind both.
Al, and then two people skipping. Yeah, right.
Like
We could be
skip
three.
swimming.
Get in here, Albacore. We'll go behind both.
Okay, just so you've got it, because obviously it's just easier. Rebecca is with Bove,
Okay.
but just to say, so she's not going to be absorbing many hits because she's AFK, and I don't do that. So just letting you know, just so you know where she is.
Right.
As you step across the threshold, the water here feels thicker, not physically, but metaphysically. Every stroke forward requires effort, not physical effort, but force of will. The corridor is just wrong. Your eyes tell you it's straight, but your inner ear insists it's got curves. Distances are incorrect. The walls are closer than they look, further than they should be. It's wrong. It's just totally wrong. And the pressure, my God, the pressure. It's like standing at the bottom of the ocean, but your mind is bearing the weight. On that note, can I have a wisdom saving throw from everybody, please?
Don't forget, you have advantage.
Thank goodness. There's the advantages.
Is that advantage all the time forever for a while, or is it for only a number of attacks, number of things, or number of
Every
hours?
wisdom saving throw until they lose their temp HP.
Nice. Okay, so did anybody get below 14?
17.
Both. 13.
Both? Okay.
Got a nat 20 for 26.
Okay, Bove, you take 2d6 psychic damage,
Oh no.
and I'll roll that now. Instead of saying it, I might as well roll the dice, aren't I? 'Cause that's what I do. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, you take 9 psychic damage.
You're not supposed to be excited about that, Pete. It's just the beginning.
Exactly.
Emotional damage.
And saying that, you are right. You are also frightened for a minute because you are scared.
Did the weather get warmer?
And the ones of you that the ones that passed, you take 4 psychic damage. You're a bit shaken, but you're okay. You're yeah, that's okay. That's okay. But you,
Horrible.
so let's go through this first of all. Al, you were successful. So as you cross the threshold, your ward fragments flare a bit of a brighter light for a second, for a heartbeat. The corridor changes. You see it. Centuries ago, robed figures, your ancestors, standing in this exact spot, placing wards, binding something in ancient, something terrible. Their faces are grim but determined. They knew the cost and they paid it willingly. One turns and looks directly at you. You hear a voice in your head. Not the aboleths, but something older, something good. The blood remembers. Finish what we began. When the vision fades, you're back in the present, but you feel strengthened. Your ward feels a bit warmer in your hands. Your purpose is clear.
And the vision is just still underwater.
Yeah, no, it is actually on the surface.
Okay.
It's as if this whole spire may have sunken over the years into the ocean by something you don't know at the moment. Okay. As you carry on down the corridor's head twists. Again, your eyes keep telling you it's straight, but no, it's not. It really, really isn't. All of you that, especially Bove, is the fact that he's going in the direction is more that he's got hold of Rebecca and she's walking that direction. After a minute, you are no longer scared, so your frightened condition is gone.
Right.
Gravity feels optional here. Down is a suggestion, not a rule. The architecture, the geometry, the spaces that shouldn't exist, angles that just make your eyes hurt. Time just feels wrong as well. Was that last stroke towards, was it, did you just walk? Was that 5 minutes, 5 seconds, an hour? Just cannot tell. What do you guys want to do to be able to, is there any ideas you've got for getting through this corridor in a way that is a little bit more role playing, skill based?
So it was Al who saw that it was made by not the mine monsters, probably people.
They're called mind goblins.
Mine
What you've
goblins.
got-
And
What
did
you've
he
got is,
relay that to us?
Mind
yeah, with
bogglings.
your eyes, you are seeing straight lines. So the straight lines are what the architecture would have been by the lore keepers that did this. However, your mind is telling you that it's all going at different angles and different shapes and different it's not right. And it's trying to reconcile the two.
going to just reach out to Albachore's hands and hang on to Lily and nudge Albacore in the blurble blurble voice. Blurble blurble grab, bove blurble blurble.
So, Pete, can I do an Arcana check to see if the difference between straight lines and what we're like our
Yep.
brains are perceiving to see like can I see what that is?
Of course you can. Give me an Arcana check.
I was
Are
going
we
to
in
try
the
to
fall?
adjust our formation so
It's got a
that
12.
it's.
Okay, you got 12. Okay. What was that, Al? Sorry.
I was going to try to adjust our formation so that there's like Bo wants to be in front, and then Al, and then either Antoine or Lily, and then Rebecca, and then whoever else. That way, if there's two people that have shards, they're kind of everybody's touching a shard bearer.
So who's
type
in
of
the middle?
situation.
Who's in the middle?
I don't know. Either
I'll be
Antoine
in
or,
the
or Lily.
I'll be in the middles then. You want me to hold a shard?
Okay.
Because Al has one and Becky has one. So that way,
Anton.
if we're all holding hands or whatever, then everybody's touching somebody with a shard.
Anton, as you are in the middle and you are between both the ward keepers, you seem to be able to see these straight lines a lot more clearer.
I'll grip
You're
their
not,
hand and pull like not
you're
hard.
not quite sure why Bove or Lily are having as much difficulty as they are, because you're like, it's just that way. I can see it's.
What that will do to roleplay is I will give them the shard just for a minute, and as they gain the confidence from the shard, they'll just like, see, it's okay, and I'll grab the shard back, and I'll do with Lily as well. Like, it's it's wonky water.
As you hand it towards Lily at the back
You're
of the
getting
group,
the CBGBs. Okay, sorry.
as you hand the well, Rebecca goes closer to Lily. As you do that, you start to, the sorry, her talisman goes further away from you going towards Lily, and then your vision starts to go weird and starts to see all the various things as if, and also, so it's not protecting you now, even though you're next to Al's.
Now, what if we just hold hands with the shard? I hold Bob's hand with a shard, and then hold Albachore's hand. Albacore holds a shard with Lily's hand. Can we all see shit? Good.
If you huddle up within 5 feet of each other and it's all overlap, it's as if imagine these two lures have got like a 5-foot circle on them. If you're all overlapped in the overlaps, everything is fine.
Ah, I did the hey, I did it. That's a good mechanic, DM.
Nice. Very good.
It was all right.
Oh, brutal. Brutal. Okay. As you are going there, you
At least
blink.
he's not calling you mean DM like he called me mean.
Hey, it's okay. I get the personal abuse from all the time. You should see my personal messages from him. I get absolute. It's like, oh, this is brutal. Yeah. Okay. So you blink for a moment. As you're bringing these together, both. Luckily, as you're getting closer, you did blink. You saw Lily. She looked wrong though. You saw gills round her neck, scales pushing through her skin, tentacles where arms should be. But as you got closer and you got nearer the two items, you sort of blink and Lily is back to normal.
Must have been the water.
Yeah. You all hear whispers, not Aquan, not any language you know. Deep. It's a really weird, more or less overlapping type language that you've never heard before. Layered voices harmonizing in discordant chords. It's very.
Irene.
It's not right. Again, a language that shouldn't exist.
Sounds like Mongolian throat singing.
But that should exist.
Okay. You've been swimming for what? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Is it an hour? You look back at the entrance. even in the darkness down here, you can see that it only looks about 50 feet away. Time has no meaning down here at all. Can I have another wisdom saving throw from everybody, please?
Oh.
Because you're all also because you obviously have advantage anyway. So
Everybody except Bove. Bove lost his temp HP already.
no, both because you're next to both ward fragments, you still have advantage.
But nice. But the first roll was a nat 20, so 20.
You could roll. You could roll it and take the lowest if you want.
I could, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
I mean, that's the thing you could do.
Okay.
Shoot.
Did anybody get below 14?
15.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
Anton.
Game over, man. I'm getting tired. Game over. Oh no, it's real scary. Is it here?
Anton, take 4 damage and you're disorientated from
You
all
only
the...
got 4 that time, man.
Yeah, it's like it's as if it's shocking, isn't it? Okay.
Okay.
The corridor opens into a circular chamber and you stop. No idea why you stopped, but you did. This place is alive. The walls pulse. Not metaphorically, they are moving, breathing, expanding, contracting in a rhythm like you're standing inside a lung. The floor is uneven coral formations, the ceiling dripping with organic growths. Polyps that look like they may be watching you. In the center, a pool of dark water, perfectly still, reflecting nothing, not even you, as if nothing exists here. The psychic pressure here is crushing, like standing at the bottom of an ocean. Again, can I have some wisdom saving throws, please? You are in the Mind Palace after all. You pick this route, okay? You all have advantage still, which is pretty good.
Thank God, because it saved me from a 1.
Okay, I'll go around each of you one by one and ask what you've got for this one. So, Anton, what did you get?
22.
22. Nice. Okay. So, first of all, Anton, you succeed. You succeed. Okay. However, you do get a brief but vivid vision. For a heartbeat, you see yourself in a mirror, but your reflection moves differently than you do. It smiles when you frown, it reaches out when you pull back, and it whispers,
Oh, hello,
I,
Antoine.
I know what you want. Power without the struggle, respect without the doubt. I can give you that.
You're bad, Antoine. You hear
And
me
then
like
it's,
say that more.
and then it's gone. You're back in the chamber, but the words echo in your mind.
Anybody else talk to themselves, dude?
In a second, Al, what did you roll?
In real life,
30-20.
or...
Dirty 20, okay. You succeed as well.
Woo.
Al, the lucky lure flares painfully bright. You look at it, and for one terrible moment, you see it's not a lure at all. It's a hook, and it's embedded in your palm, growing into your flesh, becoming part of you. A voice whispers in your mind. You were always mine, little fish. Every catch, every victory, mine. The pain vanishes. The lure looks normal. But what was that?
I'm hearing voices too, Uncle Antoine.
Okay.
Turn it
I
Uncle
think
Antoine.
it's just the mind magic in this hocus pocus CBGB place. You just hang on tight, my little dude.
And Bove, what did you roll?
17.
17. Okay. Scroll down till I find the next bit for that. Yeah. Right.
Hi, Jay.
Bove, you take 6 psychic damage. And Bove, everything goes black. Then heat, familiar heat, forge heat, wafts over you. You're in Manistrad's home. The great forges roar around you, but the flames burn wrong. Green and sickly, not honest orange and red. Bioluminescent aboleth fire. Dwarven smiths work around you, but they've changed. Gills where beards should be, tentacles growing from their arms. They work with corrupted metal, living metal, pulsing, breathing metal. Your master approaches, you turn, hoping against hope it's not true. It's true. Manistrad stands before you, tentacles writhing in his beard like a nest of vipers. His eyes are too large, pupils verticals like squids, but he smiles. The same proud smile he gave at you. Ha! There you are, lad. Come to see us again. Wonder what we can learn together. He heads you to the anvil. On it, a sword, but it's alive. The blade pulses, the metal breathes. It's beautiful and horrible and wrong. Ha! Bronze? Bronze is nothing, boy. Iron is nothing. Even steel. This is true crafting. Living, breathing weapons. Growing armor. Flesh and steel merged. The aboleth taught me, and I can teach you. Think of it. Think of weapons that can adapt, that can learn and become part of the wielder. Isn't that what you've always dreamed of? The perfect fusion of smith and steel?
No, not at all. Actually, it's quite the opposite.
He wants you to lift the hammer. He puts the hammer in your hand. It feels right, perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
You want to strike the anvil. You want to shape this living metal. You want to learn. Your mind saying otherwise. As your hand reaches out, and then you wake and you're back in the chamber. The anvil's gone, but your hands ache. Your fingers twitch. The desire to create, to make, burns inside you.
Nice. Gross, but nice.
Anton,
Right?
we've done you, haven't we? I can't remember who I've done. My brain's gone to mush. Sorry. So who have I?
You did me. I talked to it. Bad Antoine.
It's,
Antoine.
it's Lily left, isn't it? It's Lily. What did you roll, Lily?
Not well. I rolled
Oh.
a 10.
Oh, that's not good either. Okay. So you take 4 psychic damage as well. And Lily, the water disappears. You're standing in your bakery. Morning light streams through the windows. Everything's looking perfect. Normal, you're home. Then you hear it scratching at the door, scratching at the window, scratching everywhere. The door bursts open. People flood in. People you recognize. Mrs. Hendrick, old Tom, the carpenter's children, your regular customers, friends, neighbors, and people you grew up with. However, the immediate reaction, they're wrong. Gills splitting their necks, scales pushing through their skin, webbed hands reach for you, eyes filmed over with something milky and dead. They mention your name. Lily, you left us. You abandoned us. You selfish, cowardly baker. Mrs. Hendrick grabs your arms. Her grip is freezing, wrong. You could have saved us. You could have saved us. You have power. You have magic. The goddess's blessing. But you didn't. You saved yourself and left us to this. They surround you, pressing closer, their transformed bodies blocking the light. And you realize you did leave them in Saltmarsh. You came here and they suffered. They changed because of you. Then All of a sudden, you're back in the chamber, underwater. They're not here. No. Oh, was it real? Was it my fault?
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Yes.
Anyway, the wind blow.
Okay. One by one, you return to yourselves.
Whoa, welcome back.
The visions fade, but slowly, like waking from a nightmare, they cling to your thoughts. The chambers remain, the pool remains, the psychic pressure remains. But you are still here together, still fighting. The pool ripples once more, a final whisper, rather felt rather than heard. Interesting. For now, you resist. I've planted seeds, little things, thoughts, doubts, desires, and seeds. Like all things, they grow. Then silence. The assault is over. The gauntlet continues, but this challenge has been passed. What do you want to do? You're currently in a circular chamber with a pool of black, icky stuff in the middle.
Oh, like that's another entry exit point. Like that's the only, it's a circle room. We came into it and then there's a pool there and it's the bad murky brain pool. Yeah, yep. Yeah.
The bad murky brain pool. I love that.
Yeah. The BMP. It's always the BMP. Yep. Do we go into the pools?
I guess so.
A whole lot of other
Reluctantly?
choices.
I'm just awkwardly staring at both. Yeah, I
Like,
guess
do we want to
I'll
go?
first.
Want
there's a-
to?
Takes like a slow motion step to see if
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I want
We're all okay, buddy.
to. Are
Okay,
we
you go.
okay? All right. Yeah.
You go feet
Take
first.
a minute.
As you
Wait, can we
Take a minute.
as you're still there,
Ooh.
Al, you hear in your mind, you return to the place your ancestors built. Do you know what they imprisoned here? Do you understand what you are walking into? 3 millennia have I waited, 3 millennia of patient thought. Your ancestors built well. I grant them that. The wards have held. The prison is functional. But all prisons have flaws. All jailers grow old. All bloodlines fail and fade. And I am nothing but patient. So very, very patient.
My bloodline
Sounds
is
like it's
not
ready
dead
to
yet.
wait another
My
millennium.
friends are gonna help me. My friend Becky's bloodline's not dead yet either.
Yeah, you about to get, yep.
You about to get got?
Oh, as you sort of say that, he hears your voice and he goes, aha, and you, little fish catcher, you carry my lure, the bait I crafted, the hook I baited, and the line I cast. Do you still believe you found it? Or did I simply allow you to? Every fish you caught has led you here to me. You've been swimming my
Guess it's
currents your
destiny.
whole life, little fish, little fish. You just don't know it.
I guess this is destiny then. He says it cheerfully.
Okay. And are you guys still going into the water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of bather would you say you are? A novice, a journeyman, like an apprentice, or like
At
you know,
least a
maybe
journeyman, Pete.
master?
I know nothing about novels. I'm not a writer. Look, leave me alone.
So we're going in. You doing feet first or heads? I'll go in with you.
Okay. The
I'll
moment you
go
touch the Okay, the moment you touch the water,
Okay.
it ripples once, twice, spreading out in perfect circles. And all you hear is, welcome home.
That's not creepy.
Mom. Mom?
Okay. As you are descending down, the corridor walls are covered in carvings, but they move, shift, change as you watch. Scenes play out in stone like living memories, not illusions, not carvings coming to life. These are memories. The stone remembers, the aboleth remembers, and it's sharing, whether you want it or not. You see robed figures, human, elf, dwarf, halfling, all working together. They stand in this exact corridor, chanting in unison. Light pours in from their hands, golden, brilliant, painful to look at. Beneath them, in a deeper chamber, something writhes, something vast. Tentacles thrash against glowing chains, eyes burn with hatred. A voice screams in your minds with rage and defiance. Then silence, the light fades. The thing is bound. The prison holds. The figures collapse. Most do not rise. The cost of binding was high. The next memory you see is the scene changes. A coastal town. Is that Saltmarsh? But different, older. The buildings look wrong. The docks look smaller. It's burning. Sahugan pour from the water, killing, raiding, dragging victims to the sea. Children cry, and the town guard fights desperately. The aboleth, even bound, it reaches out, even in prisons, it influences. Another shift in memory. The scene shifts to something more personal. Your party, but changed. Older, scared, each of you bear marks of transformation. Anton, tentacles growing from your shoulder, eyes are too large. Lily, scales across her arms, gills on her neck. Bove, both your arms are missing, but they have been forged into metals of living weapons. Rebecca, her heirloom is shattered. She's clutching at the broken fragments, and they seem to be embedded in her hand. Al, your lure is embedded in your chest, glowing from within, causing you constant pain.
I am Iron Man.
Yes. You're standing in this very corridor, but you're servants, guardians of the aboleth, its willing protectors. Is this a memory, a prophecy, a threat, a lie? Who knows? Can I have some insight checks from all of you, please?
24.
What did you get, Al?
9.
Okay, what did you get, Bove?
7.
Well, what did you get, Anton?
Where are you? Insights? 18.
Okay, cool. So, Anton and Lily, this memory is clearly showing historical visions. And memories are going through your minds on various things. And however, Al and Bove, I have to scroll back up and find the next thing I did now. Yeah. So Bove, you get very similar response to your failed check last time. That you're back at the forge, learning how to. However, this time one of your arms is removed, and you are forging a living arm for yourself, and you're willingly doing it, as if this is the most prized possession you'll ever own.
Nice. I'm gonna make it super nice. I want some good colors attached to it too. It's gonna be great. Like purples, and like black. I'm all in.
Al, the lure is in your hands. Burns, not heat. Cold, ice cold, spreading up your arm. The chamber transforms. You're standing on a dock, Saltmarsh, but wrong. The water is darker, thicker, and everyone has gills. You look down at your hands, web, scaled, and you touch your neck. You've got gills, slits. You can breathe the air and water, both naturally, with no problem. And it feels good. Feels like you've been incomplete your whole life and now you're a whole. A figure approaches you
I'm
from
gonna
the
be the
water.
best fisherman ever.
Oh, yeah, an aboleth, but you are not afraid. You know this creature is familiar, feels safe, feels like home. It speaks directly into your minds, not words, but feelings, understandings. Ha, there you are, my little fish. Do you finally understand? Every fish, every cast of the line, calling to you, teaching you, preparing you for this. That lucky lure isn't yours. It never was. It never truly was. It's mine. I crafted it. I placed it where you would find it. I let you think that you chose. I let you think that you were chosen. You've been swimming in my currents your entire life, Al. You just don't know it. Think, why did you end up in Saltmarsh? And now you're not a fisherman who found a magic lure. You're a fisher that I made. And now it's time to reel you in. You feel yourself being pulled, not physically, but mentally, spiritually, towards the water, towards the aboleth, towards transformation. You want this. You want the deep dive. You want to become something bigger than yourself, something vast and ancient and internal. As you look down, the lures in your hand starts to burn into your flesh, starts to come up your arm and come in towards your chest. You look at the other fishermen on the dock, all transformed, all peacefully working, all happy. This is paradise. No one's struggling, no one's hungry, no doubt, just belonging. Then pain. The vision shatters like glass, and again, you are back to where you were.
You okay, little buddy? You kind of bonked out there a little bit.
I'm scared.
Well, yeah, it's gonna get way worse when we go into this thick juice here.
Okay. As you get down the end of this corridor, you land on something that you believe is solid ground. Hang on, just got to find the thing.
I feel like we're swimming in slurm.
Yep. So you start to see a tunnel that is lit with bioluminescent energy. The psychic pressure from the temple begins to lift. The ward keeper symbols fade from the walls ahead. The corridor widens and water's quality change, thicker, warmer, tainted. You hear sounds echoing from ahead, low moaning, chains clinking, and clinking noises that might be speech. After about 50 feet, the temple architecture changes abruptly. What lies ahead is newer, Sahugan construction, repurposed cells, thrumming from the. You hear the voice that was multiple layers in harmonizing. It's not from the stone, but it seems to be coming from actual living people. You stand before a heavy doorway marked with Sahugan glyphs and aboleth script. Through the gaps in the doorframe, sickly blue light pulses irregularly. Something behind the door is there. You hear chains rattling. What do you want to do?
I'm just go to push the
Go
door.
through it, the door, like look it through it.
Hello, evil, insulting dude. Oh no.
Okay.
I think they know we're here. He's in our brain. They've been talking to us like the whole time.
Maybe it's something else.
Oh, okay.
I was hiding behind Antoine.
Well, it's okay, buddy.
I'll go look. I'm gonna go look.
Okay.
quietly
So-
as possible.
Okay, can I stealth check for me then, please?
Oh boy.
With disadvantage because you've got heavy armor on.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Or I push it open with mage hand as a hand pops out and begins to push it.
Doesn't do
Or-
anything. Anton.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Boy.
I got a 3.
Okay, so as you start to, so you're at the door, you're about
Actually,
to push.
well, sorry. It's not 1, but a 3.
It's in that one, but a 3. Okay. As you sit there, you trip slightly and even with the water slam into the door, send some echoes throughout the chamber.
Reminds us of the mind of Moria. Like, oh,
Drums in the deep.
oh.
They are coming.
Do we all go shh like really loud? You know what I mean? No, people do.
Okay. And at this point of that momentous one, we will take a break for 10 minutes. As that's a good point to end this first part of the session on. So we'll come back here at 25 past the hour.
Okay.
Sorry. Enjoy your break.
Skylar, are you there, buddy? We're going to take a break. All right. See you guys.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that she fades. We walked as blades in shadows named, drank from the well of silent shame. The sad new truths we dared not face, our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Stands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed, ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes. So now, you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a five-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, near the echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. A heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade. But long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight. No dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. Tide it takes, the tide it gives, but no.
Okay. The party are currently in front of a door that's just been rudely knocked by Bove with his forehead. How do you guys want to get through the door?
Oh, it's locked.
Well, no, it's
Oh, no.
currently closed, and Mage Hand wasn't strong enough to open it.
We open it. Oh,
Okay, so as you are you gonna? Who's getting near the door?
no boy.
Since I'm already there and with a big old lump on my head.
Okay, yeah. So give me athletics check, please.
All right. Eight. That's what the +6.
Remember you called this before the like. Actually, all we need is a door. Watch the party.
Yeah. Okay, so Bove, you've tried your thing. It's not working. Anybody else going to try anything?
I guess I will try to push it open too, just like regular dude. I'm just like,
As you get
you
near
know,
the door,
you can be real strong, but you ever open up the pickles before, above? And sometimes it's just the right grip, you know. No offense, but sometimes you just don't have a pickle grip. And not
Anton,
go in there.
as you get closer, you hear in your you hear a voice. Lieutenant, is that you? Lieutenant, please.
It is the lieutenant.
Can I have an insight check from you, please?
Come in over. Oh, that's going to be 22.
Okay, you recognize the voice as. Hang on, give me a second. As Marcus Stillwater.
Oh,
He is
Mark.
He is one of the one of the sailors that was on the Sea Ghost prior to you taking over and did a few things, but you recognize the name, the voice.
Okay. Is that you, Marcus?
No response.
Shoot. I'll continue to push the door, I suppose.
Yep.
Can
Give me
do
an
it?
athletics check. Give me an
Yeah.
athletics check.
Ha! I'm so sorry that this is my only nat 20. It is all about the typical grip. Okay. And then I'll twist the cap real good, the two hands.
Okay. The door opens to a large square chamber. The corrupted water here is thick, almost syrupy. You can taste metal and rot in your mouth. The room is roughly 60 feet side to side, hewn from black stone. To the north, across from where you've entered, is a massive iron door set into the far wall, heavy, reinforced, which heads deeper into the fortress. Flanking that iron door on both sides are cells, alcoves cut into stone, rusted bars, shadows moving behind them. In the center chamber, a pool, maybe 20 feet across, unnatural. The water glows with a sickly bioluminescence, greens and blues, and pulses irregularly, like something's breathing. Around the pool's edge, jagged crystals jutting from stone floor, they hum with psychic resonance, and you can feel them in your teeth, in your bones. Growing up through the pool and brawling across the floor, thick seaweed, but wrong, too dark, too alive. Always swaying despite there's no current here. I shouldn't be moving at all. Reaching towards anything warm-blooded that approaches. And then you see them. Bodies suspended from the water throughout the chamber, some chained to the walls, some floating in the cells' alcoves, some half out of the central pool. They're moving, shifting. One turns towards you, and the dim bioluminescent light you see, scales, webbed fingers, eyes that are too large. Something wrong. Then, almost simultaneously, you recognize the clothes that they're in. They're Saltmarsh homespun clothes, fisher's gear. You know these people.
Interrogative. When you send me the specs for this, I saw 2x2. Is it 20 by 20 pool? I can readjust.
No, it's those squares are fine
Okay, all right.
because it needs to be. There's some mechanics that involve that in the middle of the room, and if it's too big, it's going to be causing really problems for you. So it's fine.
Okay.
So theater of the mind, huh?
So basically, that pool is in the thing. It's 4 squares. It's 2 squares by 2 squares, isn't it?
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely fine. Perfect.
Oh, okay. Wow, guys, look at that cool pool that somebody made there. Is that
Whoa,
impressive?
that's pretty nice. Good job. I really like the lighting too. It's really cool with all the like little cottony swabs.
Can
that you?
everybody, as you enter the chamber, give me a wisdom saving throw, please? You all have advantage at the moment, so
Ooh, creepy music. You guys hear that? Yeah.
okay. Did anybody get under 14? Okay, so as you get there, you feel that that you wanted to walk towards that central pool of water, but you're like, nope, 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 that's not right. Al, your lure pulses in response, almost painfully hot. Okay.
So the closer I get to the pool, the more it pulses.
Are you going to get closer to the pool to find out?
Not unless I have to.
That's your choice. If you want to, you can find out that way. Okay, there's currently prisoners throughout the chamber. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to do some?
Marcus, is that you?
The prisoners in the chamber, they're alive. Are they? Do we see that they're alive?
As you call out Marcus's name, Marcus is chained near the entrance, hence the reason why you could talk through the thing. Can I have a perception check from you, please? Actually, for all of you, can have a perception check for this because you're all there.
18.
What a cool pool.
18. Right. What do you get, Al?
10.
What do you get, Bove?
16.
What do you get, Anton? 2.
Here.
Okay. Okay. So Bove and Lily, you notice that Marcus is definitely undergone some transformations, but it looks quite early in the evolution, should I say, or devolution, depending on which way you look at it. He's got gills. They look like they're recently formed, still raw. They're slightly bleeding. The webbing between his fingers is starting to form and started to sort of close his fingers. His eyes are normal size, but the pupils are dilated, and his skin is pale, clammy, but looks almost human. Anton, as you approach, he's like, Lieutenant Hussard, I knew you'd come. Didn't think it'd be in time for me, but I knew you'd come. He shifts in his chains a little bit. And you see the raw wounds around his neck, the gills, fresh bleeding. They captured me days ago. Patrol brought me in, scouting their supply routes. They brought me here, threw me in, that nodded towards the pool. They held me under for I don't know how long, hours. It felt like I was drowning, but not drowning at the same time. Do you get what that? Do you get what that's like? They know you're coming, sir. Anders gave them everything. Your abilities, your team composition, your tactics. He's got ambushes planned specifically for you.
Yeah. Well, good news. When we bust you out of here, Anders is waiting for you and all your friends. But where are they? Where is the ambush? Where is it?
He points towards the door, and he's like, "Look, there's been troops moving around. Apparently, the distraction at the top's working. Most of the guards have been pulled that way, but the throne room's like 2 chambers ahead that way." He points to the north exit. You can't miss it. That's where he holds court.
Do I hear this?
Yep.
Insight check, please.
Yep.
17.
Yeah, he's completely telling the truth.
Okay. Could we bust them out? Because all they have to do is go straight back to where we came from, though. We like, dude, you're gonna go through the mind crazy place, then you just have to hold hands and you just keep on walking. It worked for us. Can we bust them out?
You can definitely try to break them out. Is there anything you want to ask this guy first?
How many people are in the room?
In this room, there are in the case there's a couple of there's 12 to 15 prisoners visible in this chamber.
Okay, that's more than I can do.
Right, and
Can I
they're
use my staff of healing to do a lesser restoration on him and slow the transformation, so that he
Yes,
has the ability to, if his is being slowed, he's got enough time to help get them out once we bust
Yep,
everybody's chains.
of course you can do that. You can do that. Can I have a perception check from you, please, though, just to...
16 plus 3, 19.
Okay. Looking around the chamber and going through, you start to look around to see the different... There's different... I'll call it stages because it's just easier to explain it this way for you. But there's different... Each of the some of the prisoners are in different levels of progression alongst this journey. You've got stage 1, which is about 3 or 4 people. They're chained. They look like they're very similar to Marcus in the fact that they have gills slightly formed on their neck, their webbings slightly formed between their fingers. And so there's that. The next one, stage 2, there's another 3 or 4 people or so in that stage where gills are fully formed, the bleeding is stopped, webbing is complete between their fingers and toes, their eyes are enlarged, their memories are slightly fragmented, and their skins becoming translucent in places as if it's been fully transformed. Next, there's about another 3 or 4 that are in stage 3. The gills are pronounced, normal breathing is difficult, webbing extends up arms and between legs and between sort of parts of their arms and their body. Scales are covering 50% of their body. Translucent skin, you can see their organs pulsing within their body.
They're being turned into Sahugin.
Yeah.
And
So
then
the
there's
Sahugin are like normal dudes at one point in time.
freaky, freaky. And then the fourth one is there's 3 or 4 of these as well that are fully amphibious, completely scaled, inhuman experience, look nearly indistinguishable from Sahugan, but you do spot the odd fabric of the Saltmarsh type fabric on them that you recognize them as they were once human. So Marcus is currently there. We'll finish off the Marcus part first so it doesn't get very confusing for myself to do this. Do you have any other questions from Marcus whilst he's talking, Anton? I know you're going to do some rescuing, but whilst you're doing this, do you have any questions for Marcus?
Just any perils that are ahead. He knows there's an ambush, but what can he tell us about it? Like, what are we going to fight? Sahugin?
Well, there'll be
What is
Sahugan,
talking
but
in our head? Who's talking to us?
that's the master. However, the man that's the transformed one, he's the one that runs this place. He was human or was once human. He's the one running all this. Commands the Sahugan like he owns them. Everyone takes orders from him. He wears sort of black, expensive Zentarum size type robes. I've seen Zentarum before. That was their cut, their colors. He comes here, checks on us, calls us candidates, say they were going to be the first citizens of his new underwater empire, talks about partnership with the thing below. Voice drops down a little bit, but Lieutenant, he's changing as well. I've watched things happen over a few days. His tentacles growing from his back. I saw them move under his robes. His eyes are going. He doesn't look right. But yeah, as I said, he got Zentarum style robes.
I know that guy's name. Man, he's way back here. You guys keep trying to get people out. I gotta remember that dude's name.
Okay, so I will come back to you in a minute on that one. Hang on. Tom, Al, you recognize one of the people. He's in the stage 3, nearly fully formed, skin's translucent. He's got tentacles merging from one of his shoulders. You recognize this person as a local fisherman called Tom Fletcher that you've actually fished with on a number of occasions. He's always been really friendly to you. He's always talking about his family, a lady called Helen and 2 young children, Timmy and Sarah. And he was always quite jovial. Always, yeah, terrible, terrible fish puns, but really quite a friendly chap. As you're looking around, Al, Tom's black eyes focus on you. For a moment, just a moment, they seem to become clear, more human. Al, is that you? Is that you, Al?
Yep, it's me and my friends. We're gonna try to get you guys out of here.
He starts to sort of drift in and out a little bit. Is that lucky lure? They want what they want. It. The deep singer wants. He captures it as if shifting, trying to figure out. Every now and then he shifts into like this, the language that you've heard that seems to be multifaceted and layered. But you can see it. It's glowing. It's calling to them. I'm so cold, Al. Al. His hand reaches towards you, his webbed fingers grasping at the water. Helen, the kids, tell them that I love them. As he says that, his eyes
You're
cloud
gonna
over
tell them
again.
that we're gonna get you out of here.
His voice begins speaking in deep speech, the words flowing naturally now, his voice layered with something else underneath, something vast and ancient. So what are you saying? You said you're going to get him out of here?
Yep, I said, don't worry. You can tell them yourself. We're gonna get you out of here.
Okay.
What was his name
Scare
again?
him.
Aha. Well done. Okay. You go, what? Marcus goes, you know him. This makes it easier to explain. Oh,
Yeah, he's a real douche.
he's powerful, Lieutenant. I'll tell you, powerful. I saw him kill a Sahugan guard who questioned his orders. Literally just looked at him, and the guard's brain just burst into blood and flame. It was just like it literally just looked at him. He's not fully gone yet, but he still thinks he's in control. He still thinks that
He's here
partnering with.
still.
Oh, he's in the chamber to the north too. He's the guy that's been running this place.
I'll point at Lily and Bove. We need to get snappy.
We need to go. Yeah, we need to move on. All right. So the ones that can be saved, save. Get them out of here. Have Marcus
And we
get
can
them
always
out of
come
here.
back too. Remember, we'll save as many as we can. And we're hooking that one dude up to take care of them, right? Marcus? Is he
Yep.
Marcus, yeah.
able-bodied?
Slow.
Maybe we
Marcus.
can
The
kill
rest
this
of your
aboleth
restoration
thingy.
will
They'll just
slow it.
heal.
Marcus sort of he gets towards you and he's like, he leans a bit closer to you, Anton. His voice steady, professional, but there's real emotion showing underneath this. Look, Lieutenant, I'm not asking for a rescue. Look at me, I'm already changing. Another day, maybe 2, and I'll be like Fletcher over here. And Tom Fletcher's the one that's just talked to Al. I'm not myself anymore. I keep hearing things. I keep doing stuff. He takes a deep breath as he grimaces at the sensation. I'm not asking to finish it. I'm not asking, look, I'm asking you to finish this mission. Stop him. Stop whatever that thing in the deep. Don't waste your resources or time on me. That's an order from a fellow sailor. His expression softens a little bit. If you've got a knife to spare, or you can make it quick, I'll be grateful, sir. I'd rather go out as Marcus Stillwater than whatever this thing is making and turning me into.
You are in there, Marcus. You're talking to me now. We are going to go in there, and you cling to hope, because the evils that changed you to where you are now, there is, as the old wise man said, a equal and opposite reaction. I think the apple bonked on the head. So we can We will go in there and we will sort this out. We found this. We can find the cure. You hold strong, dear friend, to hope and get these folks home.
Lily's
Lily.
going to look
Yeah.
at him from slightly over Antoine's shoulder and just give him like a real quiet nod. Like she's not doing anything right now, but I want him to have the hope that if we can't make this work, then she will give him mercy.
Yes, I would whisper. Hopelessness
Okay.
can get contagious and be a slippery slope. We don't want to, encourage that just yet.
Lily, as you look around, a lady's eyes open that you recognize as Sarah Greenfield. She's a regular customer at your bakery. She's looks like she's in the stage 2, should I say? That she's her scales are forming across her arms and torso in patches. Her eyes are enlarged but not fully black yet. Webbing's complete in her fingers. As her eyes flutter open, they're too large now. The pupils dilate and strange, but there's recognition as she focuses on you. Lily, the bread girl. No, the healer girl. Both. She smiles weakly. Your mother's rosemary rolls, I can still taste them. Or is that a memory of the water gave me? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She shifts in her chains, scales glinting in the bioluminescent light. It shows me wonders, Lily. Cities beneath the waves, fortresses of coral that sing. Music, not sound, but it's a feeling. It's beautiful and frightening at the same time. And I can't tell what's real anymore. The transformed one, he comes, talks to us, says we're special, first citizens of his new empire. I don't want to be special. I want to go home. I want to smell bread. I don't want to be here.
She reassures her that that's not real and that they're fighting to keep them from being taken. She doesn't use a lesser restoration because she's further gone, but she does just put a gentle hand on her shoulder. We're going to try to take care of this and help end this in the best way possible.
As you do that, can I have a medicine check from you, please?
Yeah. $14.
Okay, yeah, with that roll, you looking at the prisoners here. The stage 1 people, that is Marcus and a few of the others. You know your lesser restoration will slow their effects, but they will need something a little bit more powerful than that to cure them fully, but at least you could slow their effects on those. The stage 2 people, again, lesser restoration would slow it going, but they're going to need greater time and care required, and they may not fully recover, but they'll, given the right levels of magic and the right levels of stuff, they may be still be able to be saved. The stage 3 ones, like Tom, yeah, magic may be able to do something, but it's going to be extensive recovery, permanent scarring, permanent damage mentally and physically. Not sure if it will be recoverable. The ones that are fully complete, with the knowledge that you currently have, you know no way of recovering, of those being recovered.
Okay.
So talk amongst yourselves. What do you want to do?
I'm ready to keep pressing down the hallway.
So let me just I'll go around. So you are leave the prisoners where they are. They're currently in chains. Go down the corridor, clear this place out, then come back and save them after. That's
The max
In-
lesser resto that I can do, including with my staff, is 7 after Marcus now. So I'm going to hold a few of those in reserve for our folks just in case.
Okay. So that's what you're in favor of, Anton, which is a perfectly good example. Al, what's your choice here? What do you prefer to do?
I was hoping that if we kill the big bad, that this will either slow down or stop. So he's all for going after the big bad.
So are you, again, same as Anton, leave the prisoners where they currently are, come back afterwards?
Yep.
Okay. Bove, what's your call on this?
Yeah, to get the ones that can actually go, and then we'll come back and see who can help after. And then we move on.
So Bove, you're thinking of
Like
unchaining the stage 1 ones, letting them leave.
them leave with Marcus, and then we go forward.
Okay.
We can do that. Yeah, sure.
And Lily, what's your thoughts?
I'm with Bove. I think that we could risk letting the stage 1 folks out. And then we move forward with the boss.
But they will be deformed and not really right looking. I don't want them to like get attacked by our folks or anything we can like send or
I can cast message. I can cast message and let's see how far I can reach.
All right.
How far does message go?
And that's what I'm going to check. I've got to where are you? Why don't I check my spell slots? All right. 120 feet. Yeah, range 120. Yeah, probably not far enough. Yep. I don't know how deep this is. If I just point in one direction, I'll try to message and I'll be like, Captain Yule, we're sending out Marcus Stillwater. He looks like a zombie.
You don't know if it's got. You don't know if it's got that.
Yeah.
However, Lily, you with your medicine check you had earlier, you know that if you're letting the stage 1s out, there's currently 4 of them, including Marcus. You've already cast lesser, or you cast lesser restoration on Marcus, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, right. You know that they probably will need that type of healing to be able to sort of become and sort of get out of this sort of place and do some stuff because they're a little bit, or a decent medicine check that you can stabilize them just to make sure that they're okay. There obviously are failures with the medicine check. If you don't do it particularly, they'll take some psychic damage from stress and stuff. What's your... Okay, so can I have 3 medicine checks from you, please, for 3 of the prisoners?
All right, first one is 16.
Okay, yep, you're fine with that one.
Second one is 25.
Fine with that one.
And third one is 15.
Yeah, good. All 3 of them, you've done well. You've successfully done the medicine check on the 4 that were stage 1. Mercy. Marcus is like, I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. I'll do my best to get these people out of here, but Tom's gone, sir. So are the others at his level. You know it. I know it.
Look, we have no time to grieve. So you
No, it's not grieving.
need to
It's...
get those people out of here.
I get that.
We're going to go in there and kill this thing.
I get that, but sometimes the decision needs to be. Sometimes the decision needs to be made.
Let's go.
Don't let them transform.
Oh, roger that.
So I'm going to look at Antoine and Bove and Al, and I guess Rebecca as well. Although I'm not really sure what Rebecca is doing with these people that are becoming Sarhugan. I'm not going to speak for
No,
James'
she looks internally conflicted that are all Sahugan humans that have been transformed, or who does she hate? Does she hate the... And she's very, very confused or conflicted is the word, yeah.
So before Marcus leaves, I say, hey, so the ones that have fully transformed now, have you seen any of them being released from their chains? Are we worried that they're going to be let out and they'll follow us?
They aren't who they were before. I've not seen any moves since I've been here, but it's a few days. All it takes is a few days. To be fair, the problem is time down here. I don't know if I've been here a week, a month, or 2 days, or I don't understand what's happening with the time here. But the time that I've got here, the time that makes sense to me that I've done here is if you've got the stages, you've got various. Where's my little notes for this? Yeah. I'm in stage 1. It takes 1 or 3 days. After there, you go into stage 2, which is 4 to 7. After then, you go into stage 3, which is 8 to 14. 15 days plus. That's it. You are transformed. The others potentially there's some way of dealing with it, but Tom's, as you can tell from Tom, he's barely coherent, barely himself. If I ever got to that, I wouldn't want to be around.
I think we'll leave them for now. And on our way out, that's a decision that we'll have to make as a group.
Yes.
But
Agreed.
if you find that your own faith or morals, and she kind of makes eye contact with each person, wouldn't allow you to grant them this mercy, I'm willing to take care of it. Because sometimes life is death. And as a life cleric, I recognize death's place in our world.
He's like, understand. As Marcus starts to, he leaves. He's like, Lieutenant, I can see what you're doing. You're prioritizing the mission, and that is correct. It's the right call. Don't feel bad for doing it. You're definitely on the right path. I'll get these guys out. Don't let the guilt slow you down. We know the risks we took this fight. Do your duty, sir. As he takes the 3 other people that have been medically discharged, sir, and they've been medically done, and they leave the south. As they leave, with your all 4 of you can hear this. You hear the door to the north start to open.
Oh.
As 2 Sahugan, heavily mutated with tentacles and all this sort of stuff over them, enter the room. And in your voice, in your head, sorry, you hear, "Thank you for the warning, whoever knocked." And can I roll?
Was it
Can
me?
I? Can you roll initiative, please?
We'll go combat map, Skylar, in the jams. Oh yeah, there they go. So two Sahugan. Is that what you're looking for?
Yep, 2 Sahugan, please. Biggie ones, if you could. Not massive ones, but they're quite armored-y ones.
Okay. Not massive Sahugans, mid-size.
Yeah, they're reasonable. They're not. Okay, and remember at this point, everyone that's underwater, Lily, you can only move 15 feet and around. The rest of you can move your movement speed. So you are like Aqua Boy, Al. You can go across this map in like about 3 seconds flat. So, did anybody get 20 or above on their initiative? Okay. Did anybody get above 15?
Bove 16.
Okay. Did anybody get above 11?
13.
12.
And what did you get, Lily?
I get a 9.
Right.
Thank goodness.
Okay. First person to have a go, shockingly, is one of the Sahugan. It stands, it walks towards the center and stands next to the pool. You see its tentacles writhe up and get thrown at the party. Let me see who's those people at the front. Who's at the front of the party there? Just so I can.
It's Bove and
Looks like
Bove and Antoine.
Okay, so attack against each of you.
Yay.
Oh yeah, it's always good. Bove, does a 22 hit you and
Yep.
18 for Anton?
yes.
Okay.
I will cast shield and block that one then.
Okay, cool. As you do that, it sort of boom, bounces off you. Bove, can I have a strength save? Give me athletics. An athletics check. Sorry.
17.
Okay. Yeah. As you are there, the tentacles wrap around you, taking 9 bludgeoning damage.
Goodness
As it,
gracious. These things.
and it drags you, and you land in the pool of water.
Ah, shoot.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please? You don't have advantage on this one because you're not near the 2 fragments.
Right, got an 18.
Nice. Yep. Again, you feel that you're being pulled into the water, not physically but mentally, and you want to go into the water, but you have managed to not to succumb to that, but you are still currently grappled by the tentacled armed.
Okay.
Okay, so next person to have a go. Bo, it's actually your turn.
All right, I'll break. I want to break away from the tentacles.
Yep, give me athletics check, please.
25.
You, and when I say it, you just managed to break this.
Oof.
It's an opposed check, and he rolled reasonably well, just not as well as that.
All right, break out of it, and then I head towards them.
Okay, yep.
Head to out of the pool to the guy like right on the other side of him, in between the two.
Nice. Other Sahugan.
I will do just to do it, because forget these guys, jerk faces. I will do an action surge.
Yep.
I'm ready. I'm gonna hit this guy in front of me twice.
Go for it.
You guys think we should go hard right now?
Well, I'm just going on these guys to get their attention.
Yeah.
All right, for 19.
Yep, you hit.
Okay, guy right in front of me where I'm facing. It's that guy. That's first attack. That does 8. That does 11.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna do another attack for 24.
Yep.
And it's gonna be a superiority dice or a taunt. So yeah, if he hits anybody else, he gets a disadvantage.
Nice. Okay.
Coding strike.
Does it do a wisdom saving throw for that? Doesn't it?
It's a wisdom saving throw, yes, of 1 second.
It failed. Don't worry about what I
Alright.
rolled. It was a bad roll. It failed.
All right.
I love this music. Now that I'm getting used to the combat music, like a.
So that was 10, and then another 14.
Nice. Okay. Anything else you doing?
That's it.
Okay. Second Sahugan launches his attack at the person on the other side of this water, which is Anton.
Ooh.
Does 16 hit you, Anton?
Yes.
No, you still have shield up.
Oh, so no.
And the next one was a 23, though. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And can I have an athletics check from you, please?
Fail. That's gonna be a 7 plus.
Yeah. He drags you into the water as well. And
Ugh.
sploosh in the water. Can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please? If you haven't got
19.
your, because you haven't got advantage anymore, have you?
No, I did not.
No.
So just
19. Yep. Again, you feel that you want to be in the water, but you don't. You manage to, but you are currently grappled.
okay. Okay.
And okay, guess what? It's Anton. It's your turn now.
All right. Well, I'm going to take my chances and stay in the poopy pool for a little bit and just get to work on the guy that's whoever's grappled me. And I'm sure it's the guy that's with Bove's I'm gonna get a silvery hue as my draconic sorcery. I use my innate sorcery to get this advantage on a sorcerer's burst.
So wait, before you do that, you still have advantage because of the motivational speech. You get one last advantage from being attacked.
Okay, I will wait on the innate sorcery then. I will hold on to it. All right.
Do they still get that even if they got any temporary hit points left?
Yeah, it says the creature was hit by an attack. It has advantage on the next roll it makes. Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points by the spell ends for the creature.
So he hasn't got that spell on him anymore because he hasn't got any temporary hit points because it's all gone.
Yeah. If he would have got attacked before he ran out and then ran out, then it would work, but I guess not.
Yeah,
Innate sorcery is fine. I've got 2 of those. So 23 to hit.
that hits. Whilst you're doing this, can I have a wisdom saving throw from you again, please? Because you're still in the water.
17.
Okay, yep, you're still fine. You feel it, but you're like, oh, actually, I don't need to. So, what are you doing with your sorcerer's burst? What damage?
Cold.
Okay, cool.
8 cold damage, and I want to assess to see if the cold works.
Yeah, the cold works on him. Absolutely fine. So that's on the
use
so
my-
that was so that's on the Sahugan that attacked you, isn't it? Yep.
That's correct. I can technically break this grapple, but I don't know how bad this is going to be. This pool. You're gonna make me waste a spell, aren't you?
I'm
You're going
not.
to
It's
miss
not
this step.
wasting. It's not wasting a spell. It's saving your character's life. That's not wasting a spell.
Yeah, I'm going to misty step back to the wall. To the wall. Like far away. You know what I mean? Like what I assume, yep, in the misty step.
Okay. Yep. As you get out of there, you did momentarily get a vision of a drowned paradise with floods and everyone living wonderfully and happily together.
Don't go in that pool.
Al, your turn.
All right. Been scouring through my stuff. Al is going to cast Phantasmal Force on one of them, their Sahuagins. And he's going to make it an image of an octopus that's trying to eat him.
Okay.
So he needs to do a intelligence saving throw.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I just need to check that. Right. Okay. Intelligence saving throw. It failed miserably. Which one are you casting on anyway?
Good.
Which one are you casting on? There's the guy that one Bove's been
Uh,
pummeling, and then the guy that's a little bit got a bit of frostbite at the moment from Anton.
the frosty guy.
Okay.
And so the way that works is you'll take 2d8 psychic damage as long as it's within 5 feet of the phantasm that I created.
Okay.
Right behind it.
Okay. Roll 2d8 then.
10.
Nice. You see the Sahuagin looking around and sort of trying to like guard itself against an invisible creature that you guys can't see.
And
What? Oh,
I will give Bardic Inspiration to Lily.
Remind me what that gives me again.
That is a d8 that you can use if you fail a saving throw. And I don't know if it's a unique thing or a new thing, but if that saving throw still doesn't succeed, then you still get to keep the Bardic Inspo.
I think that's
fail into a success.
Yeah, I think that's an elegance thingy. It's a speciality of your elegance.
Okay.
So.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Okay. So Lily, anything else you do now before I get on to Lily?
No, that's
Okay.
it.
Lily, your turn. What do you want to do?
All right. Bonus. So I'm gonna do a quick sacred flame, which will be a dex save cantrip.
What
That's a
what
dex
damage?
save.
What damage does that do?
Radiant.
Right, just checking. So
Just said
dexterity.
bludgeoning and
Yeah, no, I was just making sure it wasn't fire. I know it says flame, and sometimes these names just mean could have been called something like sacred, or
sacred radiance.
yeah, radiant or something, not like flame. Yeah, okay. It passed that one.
Okay, well, the other things that I could do were all bonus actions, and since I didn't expend a spell slot, that's all I got.
Okay. At the end of this round, you hear the transformed one will be pleased. More subjects for the new kingdom. And top of the round, the Sahuagin that is currently trying to beat Bove's goaded him into attacking him, so he's just going to lash out.
I remember his first attack is he sapped, so disadvantage.
Okay, with you, you're lucky it was disadvantage. Is all I'm saying to you.
Nice.
One would have been a nat 20, right?
Woo.
Would have been a nat 20. But does an 18 hit you?
No.
Okay, so first attack misses. Second attack does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so take 9 bludgeoning damage, and can I have an athletics saving throw from you, please? Or an athletics check, sorry, not saving throw. Oh, it doesn't matter. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. You rolled a 1.
Okay.
The tentacles go around you, they hit you, but they just seem to just slip off as if they just doesn't know how to use his attack anymore. Bove, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna return that. I punch him in the face. The 1 second. All right, I'm gonna do another goading attack. If I hit him. All right, does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Sweet. Yeah. Or 14.
Nice. Okay, so it's your first attack.
Yep, that
And
was
you-
first attack. That was so he had the yep, and he's
So he needs to do another wisdom saving throw, doesn't he? To see
yes,
if
he
he's
does.
goaded.
Wisdom saving throw. Yep. 14 or better.
14 or better. He actually passes that one.
Okay. Then that doesn't count. He just takes the damage, but he's still sapped. So his next attack will be disadvantaged.
Yep. Okay. He's
All
got
right, and then a 22 to hit, which hits, and that's a 7.
that. Nice. Okay, so 7 damage. At this point, you do see that he looks like he is leaking fluids, should I say?
Good.
Okay, Sahugan
Oh,
number
it's bloody.
2. Anton, you're getting attacked again at the moment because.
Way back
Oh, you actually you moved, didn't you? Yeah, sorry.
there. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. The
That's
shit
fair.
are they want?
Okay. Lily, does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
And I'll just do this because it'd be very good for if this hits. Ow! Does a 21 hit you?
It absolutely does.
Can I both have athletics saving throws from both of you, please? Athletics checks, please.
I mean, sure, but I'm not good at it. You said athletics check?
Yes, athletics check. Yep.
A 4.
Okay.
Plus 1, 17.
Okay. Ow!
I'm a fishy boy.
Ow! You managed to sort of you're just doing like this backflip in the air in the water type thing and fishing around. Literally, the tentacles hit you, but they don't. So first of all, you both take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. But Al, you do not get caught. Lily, you do get caught. You get dragged into the pool of water and splashed inside it. Can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Hmm.
23.
Yeah, you have a feeling that they want to drag you down, but you just totally ignore it. You do not.
I got a question.
Yep.
This is the Haugen that I sent my phantasmal force after, right?
Yep.
So it says, while affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real and rationalizes any logical outcomes for it. So if this thing's got a giant octopus on its face, like sucking its brains out, would it try to attack us or the thing that's sucking its brains out?
You do see the tentacles that he's using. He is also using some of them against that creature. Well,
Gotcha.
well, it's against a creature, but it's not actually hitting him. It's like sort of flailing around his head. So, but Lily, you did the wisdom saving throw. You're in the water. You're fine. Next one to have a go, Anton.
Okay, I'll continue the same thing. The one that is hitting Lily this time, is she grappled?
She is currently grappled, but she is not
Okay.
wanted. She's not wanted to drown herself.
Yep. So I'm going to hit the creature that's grappling Lily with sorcerer's birds. What? Okay, good. So it's 26 to hit.
Hits.
I got an 8, so I'm gonna keep going. 6. That's 16, 18 cold damage.
Oh. Okay, at that point, you see this one is also bloodied. Anything else you doing, Anton?
No, not as this time.
Question for you: the Phantasmal
Sorcerer's Bird.
Force. Sorry, Phantasmal Force one. Al, does that damage on his turn or on your turn?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because I can't.
at it.
I honestly don't know.
Let's see. An affected target can take damage on each of my turns.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it's
That's
now
not my turn.
So now it's your turn. Roll the damage.
All right. 8.
Nice. Okay, and it's your turn now. So what do I do?
I will cast Vicious Mockery on the same one
Okay, yep.
and say something along the lines of, "Wow, that squid's really sucking your brains out." And that would be 2d6s.
And it's failed that saving throw.
It's going to be 9 points of psychic.
And does that give it disadvantage on his next attack roll type thing? Is that? Is it that one or is it a different spell?
Yes, it does have disadvantage on the next attack roll. I did not know that. Thank you.
See, I know
And then I
some
will
spells,
use
just not
my.
every single one in the book. I can't know every single one. It's impossible.
I would say more than more than you don't know. I will give Bardic Inspo this time.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm going to swim up. So I'm about at 30 feet above the little fishies.
Okay, cool.
I don't like those tentacles at all.
That's fair. That is fair.
Where is he?
He's up in the air because it's water, isn't it? So he can go up and down, left and right, and all that sort of stuff. So he's just up. Again, at the end of this voice, you hear in each from one of the guys that you've been beating on. You cannot stop the tide. The coast will fall, and the deep will rise. Both 2 attacks onto you because
All right,
first-
I'm here.
first one you sap. Did you again?
Yep. First attack sapped, so you gotta roll disadvantage.
With disadvantage, 19.
Nice. Does not hit.
Okay, so with the next attack is a 22.
He hits. Athletics check.
First of all, some damage. So take 6 points of damage. And now an athletics check.
Made a 17.
Yep, he doesn't manage to grab hold of you.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Right. And next person to have a go is Bove.
All right. We'll do attack him. Do the same thing. If I hit him, boating strikes. That is a 17.
Yep. That hits.
All right, cool. Okay, 8. Second. So I got a 12 total.
Nice.
I was with the additional, yeah, 8
And that's
d8.
so I do a wisdom
So,
saving throw. Wisdom saving
saving
throw
throw.
of
Yep.
actually passed that one.
Nice.
It's the first one he's actually passed the whole
Boo.
session.
I'm gonna attack him again. Normal attack for my second attack, just normal.
What was that, Anton?
Al.
It's 24 to hit.
Hits.
All right. Or an 8.
Nice. He's still alive, but he's not looking as happy as he was.
All right. I'm gonna also use a bonus action to do second wind. To do a 1d6, 1d10 plus 6 to heal.
Nice. You do that. You heal yourself. And Sahugan number 2. Again, you see. Actually, this time you see like concentration appear on his face as if he's sending out some psychic barrage, but none of you feel anything. As if it's not directing it at you, it's directing it somewhere else that doesn't exist.
Oh no. That's because I healed, huh? That's what that was for.
That's what, yeah, totally. That it was not Al at all. No. And nearest person to him is unfortunately it's going to be Bove because he can't reach that far up for Al because he's swimming. Bove. Oh, it doesn't hit there. Unless a 14 hits you.
No.
No, I didn't think it did. I didn't think it did. Okay, so next person is Anton.
We'll continue doing the same thing. The one that's grappling Lily, I presume, is still grappling Lily?
Yep.
Okay. One of them will be a 23 to hit, Sorcerer's Burst,
That hits.
or 6 cold damage.
Nice. Anything else you're doing, Anton?
I really can't. I'll cheer Lily on. I'm really trying, buddy. You hold in tight. Oh, can I float up next to Albacore? I'll just be like, gooble, gooble, gooble. I'll stand next to him.
You can do that if you want to.
Yay! I'm going to float next to my buddy.
Al, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna keep trying to wear down this dude with the squid on his head. I'm gonna dissonantly whisper again.
Before you do
viciously mocker him.
Before you do that, he gets to do some damage because of the Phantasmal Force.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I was getting ready to do. I just wanted to see if you'd remind me.
That's it now. That's my nicety gone.
That'll be 5 psychic damages.
Did you say psychic?
He
I
did.
did.
Emotional damage.
And then I'll viciously mockerize him.
Okay.
That's another wisdom saving throw.
You got 19 on that one.
Oh, boo.
Because of the way you said it.
Yeah. Ruined everything. That's it. And then I'll just swim a couple laps around Uncle Antoine just because I can.
Theater.
Lily, your turn. You are currently being grappled in the
Alright.
water.
I guess the only thing I can do here is try to break the grapple before I do anything else. What do you want?
Roll your athletics check.
I will try. 18.
Unfortunately, not enough. He keeps you held in the water. Can I have a wisdom saving? Can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Those things are tough.
21.
Don't forget you have Bardic Inspiration. You can add Bardic Inspiration to your roll
Okay.
to pass the save.
I got 21, so I think I'm good. I'll hold it.
Can you add it to an athletics check? I don't think you can. Can you? You can add it to
That's
saves.
what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause it wasn't a save.
Oh, oh yeah. Let me look. You're probably right.
I
You're
don't.
probably
I don't know. I be honest. They've changed so much in 2024 that I can't remember everything.
right.
I'm
Actually, it's fine.
checking and not saving. I'm confused.
Because it's a
Once within the next hour, fails.
athletics checks
says-
are opposed.
Got
It's
it.
not a saving
It
throw.
says once within the next hour, when that creature fails a D20 test.
Yeah, you can do it then. You can.
Right.
Yeah, you
That's
can roll
me.
that.
That was a plus D8, right?
Yep.
If you get
We
2 or
just
more,
rolled
you've done it.
I got a 5, so that
Yep.
makes it.
You
25.
managed to break out of the tendrils, but you're currently still in the water. What are you doing?
I'm going to slowly swim my 15 feet away.
Good plan.
Do you want
That's
to
your-
go up with us?
Yeah, because I guess with down has no meaning, per Pete's words. I'm going to swim up to join my friends.
Nice. Okay. Top of the round, the Sahugan with Bove decides to use some nice abilities because, hey, that's what they're there for. So first of all, can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay. All right. Second, I'm using bardic inspiration.
Okay. You don't know you failed it yet.
Well, I got a 6.
You failed.
Would have been that
I got
tank
a
life
12.
more, huh?
I got 12. 12.
You still fell.
But you get to keep the bardic inspo.
Yep.
Okay.
as well.
You take
Silver linings and clouds and all that.
11 psychic damage. And you are currently frightened until the end of your next turn.
Oh no! So I got to run away.
So I'll just tell you what that actually is because I don't think we've had someone been frightened yet.
You just can't move forward.
Yeah, it's not quite as I mean, it's a bit of a
It's not like
say
turn
it's-
undead.
No. So frightened, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls whilst the source of your fear is within line of sight. And you will not willingly move closer. You don't have to run away, but you don't want to go any closer to it. But whilst you can see it, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Close your eyes.
Nice.
All right.
I would let that win.
So yeah. Okay.
And that's
But
that's
you
his-
know,
that's
like
his-
even in the dark, you know the monster's there, right? Like you know what I mean? You're like, yeah.
Well, plus, if you close your eyes, you have disadvantage.
So
and also that's his psychic attack, and then a tendril comes out and tries to hit you for a 23.
did you get a disadvantage on it?
Yep.
Dang it.
Pete is cheating.
I'm not.
Like sure.
7 points of damage.
These mind goblins were fighting.
And the annoying though is now you're frightened. You have disadvantage on your athletics check to stay if you stay grappled.
Oh.
So disadvantage on your athletics check, please.
I'm going to impose a luck point. And,
On me?
A point
dis-
and no. I'll do a luck point and do give myself a normal roll.
Okay, cool. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that's a 24.
You are fine.
All right.
Nice. And now it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna attack the first time with disadvantage.
Yep. All your attacks are disadvantaged because you're frightened currently until the end of this turn.
All right. Does a 16 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, yes, it does.
Okay.
Spot the armor class. See if you can work out the armor class.
Yeah, yeah, right. Well, it was a 10 and then an 11. I got the +6. So, cool. I hit him for 10 damage.
Nice.
That was on the
Have you
second. That's
have you
it.
used any of your goadings or anything like that, or anything
No,
like
no,
that?
it was just I get 2 attacks. So
Okay, you know,
there's
yeah, I was just
2
wondering
attacks.
if you used any of them on there.
But he's sapped.
He's sapped. Okay. Cool. Anything else you're doing, both?
Yes, I'm going to do. Thanks for asking. That was very nice of you. I'm going to do a. I'm going to do a bonus action. Do another second wind. Heal myself some of the wounds.
The Sahugan that is, you see it start to swim up towards you guys that are floating there. You see him that his tentacles are sort of wrapping around his head, trying to hit imaginary things. Does the phantasmal force stay where it was, or does it go with him?
I believe it stays where it was.
Okay, he's flying towards
But
you.
I think that it wouldn't be able to move because it thinks there's a giant squid on it, on top of it. So it would, in its mind, it has to swim through this giant squid in order to move anywhere.
So can it make a saving throw? Can it make any more?
Yes, it can do they're calling it a study check.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
And that's what's the
It can
DC?
take a study action.
Yeah. What's the
investigation spell save DC is 15 intelligence.
okay? You see him trying to do stuff and he can't, so he doesn't do anything. Anton.
Yes. A bit of the same. Both grappled.
No.
No.
I saved it.
I'll hit the one that had that was hitting Lily.
I was lucky.
Oh,
I didn't get it.
That's a 15 to hit.
That misses. Anything else you're doing, Anton?
How far am I from the ceiling?
About 15 feet. It's about a 45 feet ceiling.
Keep going up. I want to be taller than Albacore. I'm like, oh, look at it. And then we'll keep going up.
Okay. Al. Anton floats up past you towards the ceiling.
I'm just gonna look up. Where are you going?
Higher.
Okay.
What's the plan out?
I'm just gonna keep whispering and just keep mockerizing this guy until he dies. He can't last much longer. First, I'll roll my 2d8s because I don't need you to remind me.
Well done, you. I wasn't going to remind you that time.
The little guy's all grown up. That'll be 9 psychic,
How do you want to do this?
and then I will.
How do you want to do this?
Heck yeah. I just want the invisible octopus to just consume it, like glop, 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 and then just like consumes it.
You
So
see,
it thinks it's
you
getting
see,
eaten alive by
you
giant
see his
octopus.
hands doing all this sort of stuff, trying to stops us, and then suddenly it just goes limp and just floats there in the
Yeah.
water.
And then I will viciously mockerize the other one. Be like, see, you fish people don't have anything on my friend Bove.
Yeah.
Okay, so wisdom saving for it. It fails.
That'll be 6 psychics.
Nice. You're still alive.
Boo. You got him, Lily.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Al, unless there's anything else you want to do.
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Lily, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm going to hit it with the Sacred Flame Radiance once again.
Flaming
It-
Radiance.
It failed miserably.
Okay. $13 plus. Nope, just 13.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
you're gonna see it like spasm, and then just
Okay.
it did.
As he dies, you
Ooh.
just hear one final thing come out of his voice. The master has been so patient. And just leaves it there and just drifts and dies.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
We continue down the hall.
Can we? Do we
Yeah.
have time for a rest?
I
Yeah.
can.
Can I? So I didn't know it was
Wait.
gonna die, but if I had known,
Don't use
I was gonna,
don't use a heal. I can use my healer kits and give him the short rest points back. So don't. Yeah.
go do that. Go do that.
Yeah. Those are good. So I'll healer kit him if I have time.
Okay, roll your medicine check.
Medicine check. What is that?
Don't you get that in your? Doesn't it say in your background that you have to do something with it, or is it just an automatic thing?
Yeah, it's just a healer's kit. Yeah, there's no.
Let me just check. I'll just make sure I'm not looking at my. Give me 2 seconds.
Battle medic. As you utilize the action, you can expend one use of healer kit to tend to a creature within 5 feet of yourself. The creature can expend one of its HP dice. And you
Okay, yeah,
then roll.
it's that one. It's that. Okay, wrong one. Yeah, you can carry on with that.
Yep. So roll one of your hit die and add 3. So like a short rest.
But only for 1 hit dice.
Correct. But then you have to expend the short rest.
Yep, just did.
Okay.
Thank you. You gave me so much back, more than healing.
Okay, combat is over. What do you guys want to do? Obviously, you just healed with your healer's kit. What's the plan now?
I don't think we have time for a rest.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a thing.
I have a thing.
I have an app for that. I have Catnap. I can make a calming gesture, and up to 3 willing creatures of my choice that I can see within range fall unconscious for the spell's duration. The spell ends on a target early if it takes damage or someone uses an action to shake or slap it awake. If a target remains unconscious for the full duration, that target gains the benefit of a short rest, and it can't be affected by this spell again until it finishes a long rest, and it has to be 10 minutes.
So 10 minutes
You
instead
can
of
sleep for 10 minutes.
So 10 minutes instead of half an hour.
Yeah.
Oof. Do you think we have 10 minutes?
I guess.
I thought it lasted longer. I thought it was a substitute for a long rest, not a short rest.
We could,
We don't ever use short rest.
I don't need a
think we
short
can hold the
rest.
door? I don't really need a short rest, to be honest. I can use
Yeah,
my.
short rests are kind of.
Yeah. I'm holding off to use my sorcery restoration. So I'd
Yeah,
rather get going, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because of that med kit that you gave me, it gave me like it gave me some good stuff back. So
Can I healer kit myself then?
Yeah. Does it actually give you a short rest, or just give you the hit dice of the short rest? It doesn't give you.
It'll take away the hit dice of the short rest.
Yeah, but it
that's all
doesn't
it
give you.
does?
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
give you a short rest. It just gives you
Okay.
a hit.
That's good to know then.
But you
All right.
take away, but you have to take away that short rest die. Does that make
Yeah.
sense? Because it adds against, and this is how I do it is it adds against if you use more than half. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you only.
Yeah, but it doesn't give you your abilities that on a short rest you get back.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I wouldn't change that then. Good to
Someone needs
know.
Roll a 1. Fantastic. So I'm so nervous about the battles coming, but then say we need to get going then because this is not good.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 minutes as well. It's a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you enter in the corridor.
Really?
Okay, so as you enter the wide corridor carved from living coral, pulsing with bioluminescent veins of stickily purple light, at the far end, the reinforced door stands closed. As you start to approach, you're walking. You start to feel like what's waiting for us behind this door. What's there? What's going to be there? As you get there, the door is currently pushed shut. What do you want to do?
Not
Me?
knock.
Well, that's Bove and doors aren't really doing well today, but I'll be close to the door.
Okay. The door looks like it opens inwards.
Push. Right?
Let's push. I guess push.
I will
I'll,
help Dove. I will
help me,
aid
but help me,
Dove.
aid me.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Said
get
it opens.
through the rugby. I'll get behind his booty and push as he pushes.
Was that
You said it opens inward, like towards us, right?
no, towards it pushes away, sorry. Pushes away, sorry.
Opens out.
Yeah.
Okay,
In towards the room. Sorry.
gotcha.
Okay. As the door swings open, you reveal a large circular chamber, perhaps 40 feet across. The walls are smooth black stone inlaid with silver runes that pulse with a rhythmic light. The ceiling is a dome of crystal coral that reflects purple and blue light throughout the space. At the center of the room stands a human in his early 30s wearing tattered but fine merchant clothing. His face is gaunt and semi-transparent, but recognizable. This is Scarron Wavechaser.
MFer.
He looks relieved to see you. He looks at you. His voice cracks with emotion. Ha! Thank the gods. I knew you would come. I've been trapped here, forced to serve this thing, the Aboleth. Please, please, please help me.
Lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Can I do an
that's gonna
insight
be a
check?
nah from me, Doug.
Inside
That's gonna
check.
be
Go
a
for it.
I mean, obviously, I hate this guy already, but
He's lovely. I don't know what you're talking about.
7 plus insight is 5, 16.
Yeah, you can even. He is just
Or naive Al.
blatantly trying to bait you into helping him.
Okay.
So as you
Are
start
his
to,
fine merchant clothes perhaps Zentarum robes?
oh yeah,
Enough.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's the master probably.
Yep.
They already told us he's wearing dark Zentarum robes. So
Yep.
let's not help this guy.
I want to
As you
say,
start-
Could I say
enough talk and throw a javelin at him.
okay.
Oh,
As you're about to do that, you go and you see Scarron's expression shift. Relief drains from his face. His eyes snap to meet you. His cold, alien intelligence spreads across his face. Too wide, too knowing. His voice drops, no longer pleading. It's confident, amused, and mocking. Ah, you finally come. And you brought them. You brought the fragments. Oh, he looks at Al and Rebecca specifically. The heart shard and the ward bearer. Do you understand? You've delivered what is exactly needed here to release the master. Reunited. Oh, I can overthrow the master. Xenorf Muggle thinks it controls me, but I am so much more. I've waited. I've planned. I will take over this place. As he says that, you start to see Scarron's body start to convulse. Skin starts to rip apart and tear on his. Purple light erupts from his mouth and eyes. His scream becomes something inhuman, a wet, grinding roar. His body elongates, twisting upwards and outwards. Segmented purple flesh bursts through his skin. Massive circular mole lined with grinding teeth. Writhing tentacles erupt from his sides. Within seconds, where Scarron was stood, a massive aberrant worm, perhaps 10, 15 feet tall. At the exact same time, all players hear this in your mind? Again, in the voices of loved ones the previous time that this happened. I have waited a millennium for this moment. Do you feel it? The weight of your feeble minds, the insignificance of your mortal ambition. You cannot stop what has already been set in motion. The fragments have been returned, and they will be mine. As the maul's mouth opens and the javelin pierces, we'll end it there for the session, and we'll carry on with this fight at the end of in 2 weeks' time. Well done, guys. You have made it to the heart of the chamber and have found Scaran.
Wait, so Scaren's the aboleth?
Nope.
Is
Scaran has been ripped apart and transformed by the aboleth into something that it can control, and it's going to send it attack you.
Oh, so aboleth is like the aboleth is like the boss. Got it.
Scaran is just
We're doing a minute.
Scaran just thought he could one up the aboleth, and it didn't work in his favor.
Nice.
What a dumb.
What a dumb. All right. That was awesome. Well, we got some good bodies
Great.
here if you guys want to raid into GaryCon. I think they're running the same Feeding America as well. So
But thank you very much, guys, for all listening. And anyone who obviously click the like, click the buttons, click the subscribes, and obviously come join us. And next week we are doing a campaign of something. I'll let Tim explain what's happening.
yes, we're gonna continue the Haunted Lands. We'll keep it going. I'll step in as DM for a while till Judgy returns. And then Thursday we have Castles and Crusades as well. Well, we'll keep running this Tiltify the whole time though. And Kurt Vennett is joining us as well from Down Creep Show. But yeah, on Thursdays, which is fun. And we got new cast members on Sunday as well to reveal soon. Let's see. Yeah. It's going to be Thursday, then Sunday. And Laurelyn, who's in chat as well, will be joining us on Sunday. So that's really cool. I miss you. Love you. Bye. Have a great week.
Bye.